What flavor is that?
Yeah, what the hell's that one?
It is dirty brown.
Looks like a...
But it's great flavored.
Was it bloody belly button link flavored?
That's my favorite. Ooh. Okay, it is session 9, Psychotronic Hustle. Wholesale War. It's time for the recap. We left off where you guys were facing the strike fighters.
Came in halfway.
Yeah.
But I know that there was multiple combats going on. There was the combat going on with the ship combat, and then there was combat going on with Lord Mars
and Ori on the on the ship, and, the Orion.
Yeah. Hellcraith was somewhere reviewing his book of procedures.
Yep.
Likely.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Very important.
Yeah. So I remember or recall, because that was 4 weeks ago at this point, this particular escapade was that the Winnebago was facing off the strike fighters with Betty Boone.
Yep.
And
Betty.
Lon and Betty and Hallcraft. And Lord Mars and Ori were on the one of the transport ships being taken off of the prison that we busted Dr. Go-Go Days out of. At the point where we started, the mind control serum wore off. So we started to hate Sindum again. And tried to we ended up both leading sides and leading both sides of the prisoners who were chained and manacled to the wall, and rousing cheers that were so rousing to allow ourselves to actually like lift our hands off the wall. And there were a couple I recall there were a couple people we talked to, although the details are a little fuzzy. But essentially from there, the next motive was to try to take over the ship as much as we could. So we ended up fighting and killing a lot of the guards in the ship.
Yeah, you killed the Camo guys. You fought the Camo guys and Go-Go Days. You gave him a weapon and he hit the Keurig machine, and that crushed their morale.
Yes.
And then the backup Keurig machine was hit, and I think that further damaged their morale. And then I think Ori got a judo chop that really hurt him, and then he ran and hid.
Yep. He almost died from that. That was one powerful judo chop.
Yep.
We made it to the bridge and found that it was empty, and reasoned that I think we saw like escape pods, or like saw that we kind of assumed that the rest of the people in the ship left.
Yeah, the escape pods were being manned and left to head on to the planet that was doomed. Yes.
So we opened, I believe we started flying the ship itself, and we took off through and sent a message through Facebook saying that we were coming right out and to not shoot.
I thought it was Spitter.
It might have been Spitter.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the two. We ended up meeting, and so the Winnebago was able to finish off the strike fighters because half of them veered off to go check out the prison, and the other half went to take care of the Winnebago. They killed the half that was after them, and we all met eventually at it was the hideout. It was a hideout for Betty Boom, which was apparently the hideout of the
Iron Skirt.
The Iron Skirt. So the Winnebago showed up much quicker. The Orion was a couple days behind because it was so beat up and slow that it kind of got caught in the metadimensional space.
And then they gotta work on their engines in Doom.
So when we all met at the Iron Skirt, we found that it was taken over by, or rather it was being auctioned off by some sort of motorcycle gang.
Yeah, the Deviants.
The Deviants. And I think we were fine with it. We weren't really going to fight them over it. So we went and started talking to the prisoners, and all the mind control serum or the mind control gas wore off of them, and found that there were some of them actually belonged to the Deviants and were happy to be back in the fold. Others, they all seemed actually like fairly dangerous people. So we took, I believe we took an ape, one of the apes. There was an ape there with us.
Yep, Elmo from L593.
So we took him back with us to drop him off in the
And Go-Go Days.
And Go-Go Days, of course. So I think those are the only two that we took with us.
Yeah, you took Elmo, who was the ape from L593. You took Eugenia, who's from L689, Night Sweats.
Mm.
And you took Vergi, who is from Corporate.
And Roland. We also brought him.
Yeah, Major Roland is there also.
Yep.
They came and picked up Go-Go Days in a ship. Secret squirrel type. So nobody would know. What else? There was one casualty from the cargo bay. Betty shot the Orion and damaged the cargo hold where you guys were in, killing only one person. That was Walther Funk.
He deserved it.
And the spike drive was kind of messed up because the group that was assaulting the Orion rolled grenades into the engineering room, and that's sort of why it got damaged.
I thought it would be fine. They were just grenades. I mean, it wasn't anything dangerous.
And you guys spent like a half a day in the metadimensional space.
Yeah.
And you found out Betty Boom is not wanted by the UPM. In fact, she has several commendations. And so we will pick it up as you guys are recovering from this recent trip. Name escapes me. Yeah, you guys are just over Churates right now. Your next mission, as you have been told, you were supposed to go to the Drove system, but you have not been sent there yet. They are currently doing repairs on the ship at a shipyard outside of Churates. doing repairs. There's a couple other UPM ships in there being worked on. Ori, if you want to, in this kind of downtime, you could go visit Marlo Liu, who is in he's at a medfac facility.
I probably would visit him.
Okay.
I would visit him just to kind of do like a wellness check.
Okay. He's recovering fairly well. He's kind of, at this point, sedated. Keep him calm, but there's no issues with his recovery at this point.
Am I able to speak to him?
He cannot communicate at this time.
Gotcha. So I'll spring and some credits, and I'll write like a get well card, or find a get well card.
Go down to the gift shop and pick up something.
Yeah. And I'll just I'll do the classic, like just buy the card and then like sign my name, and no message, no nothing.
Okay. Just
to show that I really care.
Yep.
A repurposed happy birthday card with the happy birthday crossed out and it's saying get well underneath.
Lord Mars is recovering in his room. Betty Boom is searching for the key to the armory at this point, trying to get access, waiting on a delivery. She's heard that something is supposed to be delivered. Hal Crate, you have a research project.
Yeah.
If you want to make a roll towards that.
All right. What roll should I make?
Let's see. Let's go with that minister first.
Okay.
I want a minister check.
And that's all you
Once again, I do not have access to my dice box at this moment, so I need dice roller.
Once again, he is asking for your financial support.
So when I make a check, it's a D6, a D8. Remind me, what is this?
2D6. Yep.
2D6, and then I add my
minister
score, which is 0, so it's just 2D6 then, right?
And then intelligence or something else.
Yeah. So do you want me to add what stat do you want me to add to it?
Yeah, let's go with intelligence.
Okay. 9.
Okay. You have successfully organized all the paperwork required to start your research project, which is critically important before you undertake one, because you need to have everything in proper order.
And I have to get the right approvals and permits.
To make sure your desk is prim and proper.
Yep.
Absolutely.
It's up to code.
It has to be up to code. Each edge has to have at least 6 inches free of any papers.
You've got your note cards. You've got the proper highlighters.
Oh, highlighters are very important.
Wait, one of your blue pens is running low on ink. I'll replace that.
All right. So, Erica.
Actually, I've looked it up in the book of procedures. Now, blue pen is not allowed. Only black and pink.
Oh my God.
Wow. Must be an update. I'm going to have to check. I have to update my book. So you can give me, let's go with no, Erica.
Okay. I'll be here today. Why not?
Oh, damn. Wrong character. Shit.
You don't even know who I am anymore, Peter, do
No,
you?
because you got so many damn characters. This is what, number what? How many?
27, I think. That is a 12 total.
For Lana.
Yeah, why not? Let's go with that one.
Which one is it?
Do you know? Do you want to know? This is Jack Nicholson, if you were wondering. That is 12.
Okay. You have the proper research, paperwork, and diagrams and all that good stuff to begin your project to develop that thing you talked about.
Would I be able to abduct Ori possibly to help with this? Because it will require programming.
Yeah, of course.
When you say abduct me, like, what does that abducting me?
That means lock you in a room with your harem and threaten you until you go ahead and do what I need you to do. Peacefully, of course.
A golden cage is still a cage, I suppose.
Yeah, but at least it's a harem for you.
Elizabeth, whom we are porting, was from L689, correct? Is that the one? Her name?
Eugenia.
Eugenia. Close. So, when I get back onto the ship, I'd walk to Eugenia or come up to Eugenia and opens like, you mentioned earlier that you're from L689, right?
Yes, I've spent some time there.
Did you grow up there? Or just merely visit it?
Oh, no, I grew up there.
I also grew up there. I suddenly remember very specifically when I was a kid, it was a fad for a while, but there were these glow in the dark hair bands because it's a night world. Everything's glow in the dark, right? So it has to have some form of light coming on. But there were these hairpins that all the girls that was very fashionable for girls to wear. And I particularly remember there was a girl I was quite taken with named Marcy. And she had the normal hairpins were all yellow, but this one was kind of a faded dusky blue. I haven't seen any of these pins for some time. I was wondering if maybe you remember remember this. And
I think it was before my time. I mean, I think that's what the young people were doing at the time.
I see. Have you been back recently?
No, it's been some years.
I see. I guess I would like to try to see if I could find at least one of these pins. Just a reminder of a happier time before I got stuck at being a spacer. Although the Night Swits, I wouldn't call the Night Swits necessarily a happy world, but even dark times can have some sort of bright side to them.
Well, I'll certainly keep an eye out if I see something.
Do you happen to know anybody still on? It's been so long. but I don't even know if any of the people I would remember would be there.
I have a few contacts I will reach out to. Maybe they can find these hairpins.
Yes. I guess any hairpin would do as long as it fits the style, but a dusky blue one, which I hear is most exceedingly rare or considered a limited edition anyway.
Check Space Bay, you'll find plenty of them.
What?
Yeah.
Space Bay.
Space Bay.
Yeah, you can look for an auction.
Yeah, but I bet they're marked up.
You gotta be careful of those scammers. You know, apparently now they're giving you false tracking that is actually linked to somebody else's package, and then you get charged, and then they get to be like, well, you have the tracking information. It says it was delivered.
Yep. That's how they do it now.
What the hell's going on with this world?
Space list.
Yeah, are you going to search for it through the interwebs?
Yeah, I would be spending downtime like trying to get up listings and doing that. I guess that would be not necessarily a full-fledged research project, but like that would be something I would occupy my time.
Okay. Give me. You could do notice or no. Or connect.
Notice no. Well, I have a 0 in no, which I don't have it for that, so I would do that. It's a 7.
Okay, there is a listing for 3 of these glowing hairpins. You can buy it now, or you can, enter the auction. The buy it now price is 12 space bucks.
I'd probably buy it now. Do they have
Faded Dusky Blue?
Faded Dusky Blue?
Yes, yeah. They have Enchanting Green.
I'm gonna buy both. Since I have more money than I've ever had before in my life, I can splurge on hairpins.
Okay.
What type of shipping options do they have?
So that's a good question, and actually I was about to ask it. Like, if you're in space, like you couldn't necessarily have like days of shipping, right? Because a day is relative to a star, like a world that is like, it's a unit of time associated with a world that orbits a star. So like, how do you count days in space?
Well, basically, you could have it for an additional 5 space bucks. You could have it within the hour.
I'd pay for that.
All right.
They do have SpaceX.
So that's 20, 24 plus. So that's like 29 space bucks.
Yeah.
And I'll tip the delivery person with a space buck.
Yep. They come in with 2 packages. One is for you. The other's for Betty. She grabs it and then runs back into the back room.
It's a box of holding, so it can be very small and still hold a lot of stuff in it.
It's a very long rectangular box.
Yeah, damn it, she's ordering sex toys again.
I'm gonna try to chase after him.
Okay, the delivery person?
No, no. Not the delivery person. I chase after Betty.
Okay.
As I'm concerned that she just ordered a bunch of explosives and I was gonna hide them somewhere in the ship. I at least want to make sure she doesn't hide it in a place that's potentially damaging.
No, she's in the break room opening this box. It is a rocket launcher.
I don't think she's going to hide it. I mean, it technically counts as a religious symbol for her. She is a cleric after all.
I think it's a. I don't think it's a. It's a dual rocket launcher right now.
Twin shot. Yep. Shoots twice, then it has to reload.
Betty, where are you storing that?
Oh, right on the table, mate.
I guess, can we put it in the corner?
Sure. And she walks over and sets it up on the corner and then pulls a chair over and sits next to it. She takes out a cloth and starts cleaning it.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I'll let Lord Mars deal with it. As long as it's away from the computers, then I guess that's all I'm more concerned about.
So you guys are in this shipyard. They're doing repairs. You guys are doing what you're doing. And it's like the workers go on break. You know, they take breaks occasionally. So, you know, they go on break. And the break lasts for a couple, 3-4 hours. Nobody has worked on your ship.
They're taking a fucking siesta. God damn it.
Which is usually a lot longer. Other ships pull in. The workers are over there working on their ships. Your ship is not fully completed. It obviously can fly, but like some of the cosmetic damage that the Winnebago sustained have not been. There's some Bondo on there that they haven't completely, sanded off and properly painted. But they have like stopped working. And then you notice that the workers who were working on your vehicle have now moved to another vehicle.
Which of us notices this?
You tell me. It's up to y'all. I mean, if y'all just kind of looking out the window, I mean, maybe you're not.
I'm kind of working on something, actually, so I probably wouldn't be near a window right now.
I guess Ori would notice. More so, he would probably just be expecting that they would be working on things, and then he'd kind of probably get impatient after a while and just kind of check on their progress.
Okay.
So I would go and walk over to Hallcraft. Hallcraft, it seems like they're stopped working on our ship.
Oh?
I think we should go have a word with them.
Yes, we need to get to the bottom of this. If they expect payment without any reductions.
It's one of the harem talking to you.
If they expect to receive full payment, then they will need to be working on the ship within the time frame that we agreed upon in the contract.
Does the Book of Procedures have anything regarding on how to appropriately escalate the situation?
Well, of course. But there are several routes to go if one is wanting to be as effective as possible. Then it is simply a matter of writing letters to the head of the union and notifying them of the complaint, also notifying the Better Space Business Bureau. Of course, if we wish to be a little bit more aggressive in our position, we can certainly just talk to them directly and make threats that we will pursue these routes.
That's most logical. Come, let's go. I think your presence will be a bit more intimidating than mine.
So Halcraith just he kind of aligns some more of the papers to be very much organized and straight, and then once he's sure that there's no crookedness, he then follows Ori.
Is your desk a gyroscopic desk, so that when you take off or get jostled around space, like it just like the papers all stay in place?
Halcraith probably doesn't know about that. And it is a huge burden because every time he has to reorganize his desk. So if Ori were to bring that up, you may make a new best friend for life.
So as we'd walk out, Ori would mention, so I noticed your desks, I noticed you seem to always be organizing your desk and reorganizing your papers. Perhaps you can use some of your share from our exploits to purchase a gyroscopic desk, so that as the ship moves around in space and the papers, everything on it will stay in place.
I had no idea such a thing was possible. Yes, I will need to procure one immediately. Also, but just Ori, for you to know, it's not easy to walk into Halcraith's room, because it is sealed and made to be comfortable for him based on his atmospheric preferences, or needs rather, not just preferences. So you would probably have to not only wear a face mask, but suit up, because it's highly toxic, acidic gas.
That's fair, and I would assume that Ori would probably know that. Not that he sneaks.
No, yeah.
Room at night.
But, yeah, or I mean, you could have also just used the comm outside, made it easy. His attention.
I assumed that your room just had like a big glass panel, like the reptile pavilion, and some of the supers or something, and we just walk past you and look inside every time we went past.
There's
well, that actually, that there's Halcraith is of two minds of that. On the one hand, it does allow for literal transparency, which is a huge thing that is needed for good procedural governance. However, he also knows that for effective governance, you need to be able to work without oversight.
I thought he would just avoid you.
I would like the idea of like having that, and then like a sign that says "Do not tap the glass," and then every once in a while, like Betty Boom just comes and like taps the glass.
Do not feed the Halcraith.
Anyway.
So Halcraith would accompany Ori.
So I imagine we walk down the ramp off the ship.
Okay.
And head over to the ship that they have now jumped to.
Okay. Yeah, you see the workers there working and in their light blue jumpsuits.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Clank, clank, clank. He walks over in his magnetic boots. Yeah. Can I help you?
I noticed you stopped working on our ship and moved on to this one.
Yeah.
Is it ready to go?
Not exactly. And he pulls out his data pad and he presses play.
The contract status of the ship with the designation number 537 Betty 821 587 Vegan class frigate, model Winnebago, name Free Merchant Kelly, has been terminated. Any and all privileges associated with service to the UPM are ceased to include missions, repairs, fuel, or payment. The ship should be approached with caution and an order for detainment or termination is pending. Authorization for this order is Elias Papias, UPM President.
So yeah, you probably want to get rolling. He turns around and heads back and starts working on the ship.
So Halgraith turns to Ori and is confused and says, "Were we not working for UPM?"
We were. Did our ship just get impounded?
There's no like magnetic locks or anything on it.
Halgraith will approach the person that played the data pad and say, "Excuse me,
Yeah.
I have questions about that transmission. When was it received and by whom?"
It was sent out to all the channels a couple hours ago. Probably
I
want to
have a
talk to
copy of that recording.
Sure, we'll pass it along. Yeah, you probably want to get going. You know.
Have you notified UPM, sir? Have you notified UPM forces that we are presently here?
No, I haven't. I didn't let security know, man. You know, you guys were in the fire, taking some shots. So you know, I figured that's the least I could do.
Is our ship even serviceable at this point? Or are we about to be destroyed in the process of leaving?
No, I mean, some of those holes got Bondo and stuff on it. Spondo. Space Bondo. But it'll fly. It'll be okay. It won't come apart.
So we're not getting our ship back?
No, it's your ship.
No, Halgraith turns to Ori and says, "No, they're giving us the ship, but they're not going to finish repairs." And then Halgraith turns to the guy and says, "I hope you don't expect to receive full payment."
No, we were doing it as part of the contract, so the contract is expired.
Oh.
It's been terminated. Something went down over. We heard something went down over a prison. So I don't know, just a rumor.
Well, it seems that at this point we have no recourse, Ori. We should, as this man suggests, leave with alacrity. It seems that not only has UPM terminated the contract, but they are seeking to have us impounded and incarcerated.
Man, I was just starting to like UPM.
UPM is a bureaucracy just as any other. It is best not to get attached.
Well, I suppose let's tell the others then and get rolling.
Yes.
Were we sitting in the ship, or were we in our ship, or were we sitting like in a like, were we waiting on the ship itself, or were we waiting in like a waiting room area?
I assumed that you were on the ship.
Okay.
Otherwise, we couldn't really do research projects if we were off the ship.
True. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah. So we'll get back on the ship. And
Where'd you two go?
Apparently, our contract's been terminated, and with UPM, and they're now after us.
Seriously, going to hurt my bean beer consumption.
considering the fact that the planet we got the beam gear from happens to be in UPM space, yes, it would be.
Curious, have we in some way not held up our end of the contract with UPM?
Well, if we're being perfectly honest, we have, to a degree, shirked on our duties to UPM. We've also helped destabilize portions of the region by raiding a massive prison in Sindum space, and then fleeing back to UPM while under contract. So that's technically 3 or 4 different things we might have done to, quote-unquote, violate the contract or the trust in it.
Sherry points to you. Yeah, what she said. Yeah.
Right, but the assault on the prison was not in UPM space, and so therefore, unless there was some kind of agreement or peace accord between UPM and Sundum regarding that particular piece of real estate, should not have an impact necessarily on our contract with UPM. Furthermore, while we were not engaged in the patrolling that we were expected to be, it did not seem that UPM had specifications on how we were to engage in that patrolling or during what time frame we needed to complete that mission. And so therefore, it does not seem logical that this is the only reason for which UPM is seeking our termination.
Well, we also have the fact that we know they were making androids that look somewhat humanoid on the, in the prison as well. In which case, it's not impossible the UPM president could have been replaced by one.
That is a most disturbing prospect.
I certainly think so.
Eddie said, yeah, onto something there. Yeah.
Anyway, we can't exactly stay here. UPM space is less guarded than Sindum space. However, neither one particularly wants us there at the moment. So, where should we go?
I think perhaps it's time to go after. See, I'm trying to. Which system was the
Memoration.
murmur? Yeah, perhaps it's time to go to the murmuration system. That way, we can be out of both areas.
There's one problem with that, however. We don't have a spike drive capable of taking us to the memoration system.
Has the spike drive not been repaired?
No, it's that our spike drive is only a level 1, which allows us to go 2 hexes, and the closest travel to the route is 3 hexes away, which is a level 2 spike drive.
And there's no refueling stations in the in-between space.
Nope. None that we're aware of. Unless Peter would like to tell us about the secret hyperspace route with the refueling station in it.
Would it be possible to just carry more fuel?
Not without upgrading a fuel storage tank, which is quite expensive as well.
How much is an upgraded spike drive?
An upgraded spike drive is... Let me go ahead and check the Craigslist, space list.
Lana, even if we were to find or be able to purchase such a upgrade, if UPM has terminated our contract and actively seeking our arrest or termination, it may be unlikely that we would find anybody willing to install the upgrade, even if we were able to purchase it outright.
Well, there is one place we could go that would probably install the upgrade if we could purchase it, and that would be in the Swarm system, at the Vanguard Nebula shipbuilding station. They do business with both UPM and Sindum. They don't seem to be too particular on their customers. It's in Sindum space, but nearby, and there are many UPM personnel on it, so the UPM can't actively hunt us there.
You know that there is currently a standoff between Sindum and UPM over the station.
Yeah. So, I mean, not many places we can go. We can try for that, or we could try to head south. In which case, we'd be stuck in UPM again.
we could try to. We might be able to procure one through the deviants. Those friendly fellows we saw at the Iron Skirt. I'm sure that they would. I mean, given that we ended up returning a bunch of their crew back to them, is the way I see it. Is they probably owe us one, so to speak.
Also, the cost of getting a Drive 2 upgrade is 100,000 credits.
Well, if I look at our spreadsheet, that is not what we do not have anywhere near enough money for that.
You notice Sherry says we got some comms coming in. It's encrypted message.
For who?
For you guys.
Oh.
So, I guess we'll try to play it.
Okay. Okay. This video begins.
Oh God, it's dubbed.
We can't hear it, Peter.
Yeah,
You need to share your computer audio.
I wasn't sure if this was part of it. It was like encrypted. I still can't hear it.
Yeah, you didn't make a program roll. You didn't make it.
I thought it was like a Godzilla dubbing or something where the mouth was going to be moving and then we'd hear the voice afterwards after a bit.
Rapola. All right. Okay. That was fail.
Or if you want, you could dub it. You could dub it while it's playing.
I could.
Voice it. It would be like a live radio show.
Yeah.
If you go to the advanced settings in the share.
Yeah, I shut it off by mistake. I shouldn't have.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right. There we go.
We gotta fix our comm system. It's really
Yeah.
fucked up,
What the
guys.
fuck, man? It's a freaking comm.
I was like, all I can say, ugh. Like I sigh and get up and grab my wrench and just start fixing the comm system.
No.
You whack it a couple times with the wrench.
Oh, still not working, guys.
Terrible latency on these Skype calls, on these Spike calls.
They're probably using satellite internet.
I think we all use satellite internet. We're in space.
Yeah, exactly.
DM, I'd like to complain about our space internet landline. The fiber isn't working.
You still didn't hear it?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Fail again. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess then you'll just have to hear the audio portion plays later.
For the work you did in securing the freedom of Dr. Gogo Days and the other prisoners. Sindhu has long made those innocents suffer and work on their devious plans. The discovery of the replicant facility and halting its production will pay dividends in the end. Your continued work with the UPM is critical to the defeat of Sindhu. Together we can dismantle Sindhu. I can be reached at the Lion's Paw on Thino. The missing pieces are now assembled.
So as you play that for the third time, you finally get the audio.
Okay, so he said that we're helping to end Sindhu and that the people were suffering and that's been stopped in their devious plans. And then he said something else which I couldn't quite hear about albino or something. Or albino. Did anyone catch that at the end?
I would try to replay the recording.
So yeah, you replay the recording, removing the stylistic robotic shit that the DM put in there that nobody could understand. And now I want to personally thank you for the work you did securing the freedom of Dr. Go-Go Days and the other prisoners. Sindum has long made those innocents suffer and work on their devious plans. The discovery of the replicant facility and halting its production will pay dividends in the end. Your continued work with the UPM is critical to the defeat of Sindum. Together we can dismantle Sindum and end its tyranny once and for all. I can be reached at the Lion's Paw on Theno. The missing pieces are now assembled.
Might be worth a trip to Theno then if he's there.
Yes, but it is also possible that this person does not know of UPM's cancellation of our contract and the seeking of our termination or incarceration.
I'm certain he doesn't, but he did say we can reach him at Theno, which is in Sindum space. That'll take us away from the UPM for the time being. And Sindum's not actively hunting us that we know of.
I mean, we did bust out. We did bust out like they're one of their high security prisons. I would be shocked if they weren't actively hunting us.
True, however, we also had the sensor mask on while we were there, so they won't be able to tell if it was our ship for certain. Also, we spent half a day in Sindum space waiting for you guys to arrive, and if they didn't send any ships to intercept us by then, it would seem their hands are quite full already.
Well, I am going to examine this recording more closely, the transmission of UPM, in case that was fake. Perhaps it is even Sindum trying to counter our efforts against them.
Yeah, is there any kind of information about like who like yeah, I guess would we be able to deduce any of that information? Like where the recording came from, time of recording.
Could that be like a programming check?
Yeah.
All right. Nice. I just leveled up programming too to level 2 now that we're 3. So that's a 14.
So searching through the metadata, you find that it was recorded on a Pius about a day ago.
Pious.
What do we know about that place?
We know that like from what we've run into, the people like that the person who we delivered the other prisoner for was part of the Appius Independence Alliance, the AIA, and they would
Pious.
Yeah, there was a bloody war between Appius and Sindum, and I guess Appius hates Sindum.
Rightfully so.
So then that's suspicious in itself that this transmission would come from there, isn't it?
Yep. Well, it's recorded there, not necessarily come from there. Which, again, leads to the idea that maybe the president of the UPM has been replaced when the replicants were taken.
Or perhaps it's just a fake, and maybe Sindum is even using this transmission as an opportunity to disguise themselves as UPM ships and try to seek us out in UPM space.
Where is the Lion's Paw? Which sector is that in?
That's in Drift. Under Lucium, the planet. It's one of the moons. Theno.
Yeah, you guys have been there one time.
Oh, that's the really dusty place, right?
Yep.
Yep, the hot one.
We did go to the lion spa.
Mhm.
That's where we isn't that where we got you, Lana?
Yep.
Okay. Now it's coming together. Well, Lana, do you think that using the lion spa as a meeting place would be suspicious from a Sindhu perspective? Since you're most familiar with that planet and that establishment.
Sindhum has a wide grasp, however, they can't hold everything together too easily. They're also distracted at the moment due to some drone problems they're having. Sindhum, however, is a much more powerful entity than the UPM. If we were to go to the Lion's Paw, we could go ahead and get more information from the Appice Independent League. Now, whether Sindhum lets them exist because they're not a real threat, or if Sindhum doesn't know about them, are two different factors which we're not sure on.
Is it possible that maybe they have formed an alliance together? They have come to some kind of terms.
I doubt it. The Appice Independent League truly hates Sindhum in a way which most people cannot comprehend.
What is the basis of this hatred?
Sindhum invaded their planet recently. The government was forcibly changed, if you will, and they had peace with Sindhum. However, many of the old leadership and the old military guard were forced out, and they became the Appice Independent.
It sounds that there's unlikely much, if anything, that Sindhum could do to ease people's anger or broker peace in that case.
Not with them, most likely, no.
Short of ceasing to exist.
Yes, and that can be arranged in the future, but not right now. It's still probably our best lead, however, despite how much I may dislike it. If we go directly towards the Lion's Paw, we can get there in 2 quick jumps, and then we can go into hiding there for a time if necessary, gain information on what's happening. As the workers here said, the message was sent out to many different groups, which is why I'm suspicious about it being a simple, falsified message. It seems more like if this went out to all UPM forces, there would have been something to countermand the order, and since there hasn't been anything to that regard in the past few hours, it begs the question, why not if it wasn't accurate?
Do you think the Appice Independence Alliance or League would be able to help us in procuring a level 2 spike drive so we could, or I guess...
I'm not sure if they'd be able to or not. But
that is a lot of money to ask of someone, even if we are allies in this conflict. They would not have any reason to necessarily trust our ability to follow through on what they desire to be done about Sindhu.
Well, we already have to a degree.
Question: does the transmission from UPM, did it also include any kind of visuals such as our faces or descriptions or anything like that?
Nope.
So I would point out it is a boon that there was no description of us. While it may be fairly simple for creatures such as yourselves to go into hiding, I am of a species that is not very prolific or common, and so we would be much easier to track.
Well, the idea would be for us to go ahead and not have to go into hiding for too long. We go there, find out what's going on, and then take care of the problem as best we can.
You hear a metal knocking on the side of the ship.
I look out the window.
It's the one worker standing with like two guys that say security, blue vac suits, with another person there, and they are just in a stripped down light blue vac suit. There's nothing on it, and the worker is just banging on the door like to get in.
I will go and answer the door.
The worker in the that with the wrench, he's like, yeah, these guys from security just want to have a chat with you.
We do not consent to you boarding our ship. What is it that you wish to speak of?
The one guy in the stripped down back suit steps forward. He's like, I'd just like to speak with you for approximately a few minutes, if I could.
We are speaking now.
Okay. Preferably, I'd like to take a look inside. It looks a lot roomier than does
We
on
do
the
not
outside.
consent. We do not consent to you boarding our ship.
You're health crazy, right?
My name is of no concern to you at this point. I do not know you, and thus will not share any information without knowing the purpose of that information to be shared. So what is the purpose of this conversation that you wish to have?
I'd like to have it in private. I don't want it out here.
Certainly, we can find a place that is private, that is off our ship.
Okay.
We have security concerns and will not be allowing strangers to be on our vessel.
Okay.
All the strangers on our vessel.
So the guy with the wrench has already walked back. Can we just? He asked the security guy. He's like, well, we can just take one of those rooms over there. It's got. He says, just meet with some of your crew. I'd really like to talk to them.
What is the nature of this conversation?
Well,
I understand that you said that you wish it to be in private. Surely there is something that you can share openly.
I think you'd be interested. It involves, and he kind of looks at the two security guys with him. It's a secretive nature.
Right. So no new information is being shared. Excellent. I will inform my comrades and we will meet you at the designated location off ship.
Okay. They walk onto the dock to like a door, like door number 5.
Okay. So I would shut the door then, and I would inform Ori and Lana and Sherry and everybody. Security officers are wishing to speak with us. They say that we would have interest in the conversation, but it is of a private nature.
Well, nothing hurts if we gain information from it. I'll go ahead and I'll put on a jacket because I'm a bit cold, and then I'll fill the pockets with flashbangs and fragmentation grenades. I have zero faith in this not going badly. I'd rather it didn't go badly, but I have zero faith in it not.
And I guess I'll put on my vac suit, and I nestle like the bright blue bobby pin, or the bright blue pin, the dusky blue pin into like the pocket of my jumpsuit.
Okay.
And I go as I am, and by that I mean carrying my hammer, because I'm never not carrying my hammer.
Right.
He follows Thor.
Because it's my multi-tool.
So you head over to door number 5 down on the dock. Door opens. It's just got like a table in there with a couple of chairs and like some lockers. that are just open and empty. The guy comes in. He stops the security and closes the door on them. Well, good. I'm glad we could meet.
So, what's the story?
Excellent work on the prison in Sindum. You took out some fighters and disabled some ships. We're very pleased with that, especially those high up in UPM.
And that's why the work order on our ship was cancelled?
It'll be taken care of. That had to be done for diplomatic reasons. We can't just admit to you going into Sindum space and taking care of the enemy. So you understand that.
Of course.
I do not. If you are in open war with Sindum, then why does it matter whether or not we are agents working on your behalf?
Well, they're not in open war with Sindum, and if they actually went to war with Sindum, they'd be crushed like a bug under a heel of a boot.
My apologies. I
quite
misunderstood
pathetic.
the situation then.
You really have to upgrade your fleet sometime.
We're working on it. It's a slow process. I apologize. I'm the Special Forces UPM commander, the SUMP commander. I go by the name of Oleander.
Oleander. Isn't there a system named Oleander? Or I believe I've heard that term before.
No, I don't think I have that recognition yet.
Maybe I'm just thinking something else.
You haven't been under your heat rock for very long, have you, recently?
No, and I also had a mild case of radiation poisoning not too long ago. My mental faculties were quite impaired during that moment.
I was very impressed with the fact that you used the Winnebago class to defeat those strike fighters. I didn't think it was much of a ship in combat, but you're fairly skilled.
I think we can thank Betty for that one. She's a hell of a shot.
So I hear. So you are UPM is willing to hire you 50,000 space bucks in advance. I can transfer that immediately.
To do what?
You need to basically work in the shadows. We have a few assignments you need to take care of. But if anything happens, if you're caught, arrested, detained, we don't know you exist.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Is it 50,000 space bucks per mission?
In advance, and then an additional 30 will be coming in about 5 days.
Is this for all missions or just a few for per each mission?
Depending on what you complete, it's negotiable.
And what is the nature of these operations you wish for us to conduct?
Well, obviously against Sindum, since you're fairly prolific.
Certainly that was to be understood, but that does not allow us to understand what level of risk we are undertaking with the things that you are asking of us.
Oh, they're deadly, of course, which I thought you were familiar with. That prison was no easy task.
Certainly. I understand that there is a risk of fatality, as there is with every employment, but the specific nature is helpful for us to be planning.
So he's asking what's the mission?
Or missions?
First, we'll start off. I need you to proceed to 0204. There was an unknown space rock asteroid belt out there. Sindum already has a drop ship that has landed on this thing. I'm told through my sources there is some pre-screen technology apparently, and we do not need Sindum getting pre-screen technology, especially in this potential conflict.
What classification of ship brought them there? a dropship doesn't just spike drive?
Well, it was probably one of their battleships.
Is it still in system?
No, it is left.
Force count?
From a dropship?
Mhm.
Probably a dozen or 15 Sindoom soldiers.
Atmosphere or none?
There'll be none, as far as I know, for this asteroid.
Now, what do you mean by Sindoom soldiers? They use mainly drones when they can.
Yes, they do. They do use drones and defenses of various compounds, and they did at one time use them for strike fighters, but their drones were hit with some sort of virus,
And I have a feeling that's
damaging many
disrupting
of them.
things.
Yes.
Were you
They
behind
will
the
use
virus?
actual soldiers to seek and destroy.
Was the UPM behind the virus?
Oh, that's classified.
I thought as much.
Well, that sounds minimal to me. You mentioned that there were more.
Yeah, after that, there'll obviously be more missions to take care of, depending on what the operating battlefield looks like. It's changing moment by moment.
So we've noticed.
How do we make contact?
I will leave you with a secure channel number that you can contact me with.
Is there another place we can take our ship? Perhaps more private to get fully repaired? Perhaps there's a contact in the Drove system, that, or a garage that we can stop by on our way to the 0204.
Yes, Kipney Space Station. I will send some information if you expect to go there. You should have clearance to land at the station.
Great. Well,
Be off.
I do have one request at some point. I would like a tour of the Winnebago. It looks awfully small, but I heard it's fairly roomy on the inside.
Well, we just use bright colors and mirrors to make it look bigger.
what's your interest? Certainly a special forces commander such as yourself has better things to do than tour a tiny strike fighter.
Oh, that's the Winnebago is clearly a recreational vehicle, and there was only a few made.
A classic.
Exactly.
Ah, I see. So, gotcha. So you're interested in the Winnebago just for its niche.
Yes. And I've heard there are naked women with capes walking around.
Ah,
You do
yes.
it one time, and afterwards everyone blames you for it.
Yes, that'd be my harem.
Well, whatever suits you.
It is becoming quite impressive.
I guess I have no problem with that. Now that we have grasped the nature of who you are and these are our conversation.
Excellent. You will pass this on to what's his name, Lord Mars.
Of course.
Okay.
He is, of course, in charge of some of our financial affairs, so he must know of these things.
Yes, and any potential contacts you have with those inside Sindum that would assist us, we would appreciate it. Of course, not to compromise your position either. Any allies we can gain in this fight would be very important.
I think we'd have to discuss it with them first, but I have a feeling they'd be amiable enough. And your voice doesn't crack out of nowhere. There is one thing I should go ahead and ask about. We are going to require advanced equipment to go ahead and continue working for you. Materials, armor, weapons, the such.
Yeah, they are in great demand, especially at this point.
So I've noticed. Where are the manufacturing areas of these things?
For what reason?
Private market.
Exactly what are you looking for?
We are looking for, if I can find my list, if my goddamn thing would open. Well, there's always the usual things. Power armor, advanced weapons, that kind of thing. There is also the possibility of a future vessel upgrade, which we need to look at. But for the
Other than the Winnebago?
I know it's shocking. However, if we're going to be in an environment where we're being shot at, having more than about 3.5 millimeters of armor might be useful. I don't know if you noticed, but the Winnebago is largely made of corrugated steel.
That's why I'm even more impressed that you survived the battle over the prison. Get me a list together. You have my secure communications, and send me what you are requesting, and I will do my best.
And I have a corrupt Microsoft Word file.
Sorry, not sorry has infiltrated your...
They do that a lot, don't they? Well, anything else we need to do?
No, I wouldn't hang out at this dock very longer. The security may get kind of touchy with you being here. But good luck on your mission. And hopefully UPM will be successful in this endeavor.
We'll do our best.
Thanks.
Oh, this is complicated when Lord Mars isn't here because it's his ship. He's in charge.
Well, one of us has to play, at least be second in command in his absence.
Yeah, he hits the door, it opens, and walks out with those security guys. He's like, "All right, so where are you guys stashing that bean beer?" They start walking off.
Does everyone drink that shit? Oh, never mind.
The security guys asked for the bean beers at?
No, Oleander did.
We ran out, I think. I mean,
I think he was talking to the security guards, asking where their bean beer is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he walks off with them.
Man, these people have no taste buds.
You've been in space this long?
Ori, what are taste buds?
It's a form of marijuana.
They're
taste buds.
They're microscopic organisms or appendages that allow you to enjoy food in a manner beyond the nature of just sustaining yourself.
Oh, Craig does not know joy. He knows only pain.
Everything tastes like potatoes to Hellcraith.
I'm sorry. It doesn't even taste like chicken for you. It's just potatoes. Well, if we have nothing else, I guess we can go.
Yeah. So let's head to this kidney station and get our ship repaired.
Alrighty. So you shove off there, and you have fuel, so you are able to spike drive, enter the meta-dimensional space for 1-2 seconds, and you are now in Drove system, and in the space lane. You can see the Kipney space station in orbit around this planet Thurian. You get directions to head to a specific dock. There are no ships here at this present time.
Oh, the best kind of dock.
So I'll open up the comm channel to them and say, hello, this is Ori from...
Free Merchant Kelly?
Yeah, the Free Merchant Kelly, but I'll cover, like, since the Free Merchant Kelly has been declassified, do we call ourselves a different name? Do we get to can we rename the ship? Is that even possible?
The somewhat Free Merchant Tony.
This is Ori from Free Merchant Kelly. We understand that we'd like to get some repairs.
Yeah, we've been expecting you. We have some people on ground ready to assist.
Great, thank you.
We're from the ship formerly known as the Free Merchant Kelly.
Yeah, that's a good. You know, that's something like while we're here, like I'd see if there's like the space DMV that we can use to like recertify our ship to be a different name. Maybe
So
get a new VIN number or something.
Okay. So yeah, you could make a program roll to reprogram the transponder to read a different name.
It's an 11.
It takes about the time that they, do the rest of these repairs to the ship they finish. You can name it whatever you wish.
The Free Merchant Tony, the artist formerly known as the Free Merchant Kelly.
What do you think, Hallcraft?
I do not think that Lord Mars would appreciate us designating his ship something without his consideration.
Roy the ship.
Well, I guess we could always rename it later.
Did you want to buy some lift?
So yeah, I guess Free Merchant Tony.
While these guys are doing that, I'm going to be grabbing Betty and telling her to get her rocket launcher and explosives ready while I'm loading up on ship 2.
Okay.
I don't know if she'll be here in time, but if she is, she'll be ready.
All right.
Go in with, let's see, 3 flashbangs, laser rifle, Lazarus patches, lift, tsunami,
All
a
right.
couple of demo packs.
So through the secure channel that Oleander has given you, he sends you the coordinates to this asteroid belt.
Okay, the coordinates to the asteroid belt. And there's another attachment. My new mixtape. I'm a weird guy.
Well, at least that's the only attachment.
There's another one with Hellcrate's name on it, and it's just a weird, fleshy-looking picture. I'm not sure what it is.
Strange. I do not have flesh.
I think he likes you. Okay, we'll hit the asteroid belt.
All right. They give you some more borax.
That's actually a thought now that I think about it. How are we going to spike drive out of this system? Is there a refueling station in there?
No, that's why they've given you some.
Extra? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it took some to get here, so now you're full up.
Okay.
So you spike to 0204 into the meta-dimensional space. 2 seconds pass, and you entered. It is an empty void of space with this small little asteroid belt. And as the ship heads over, you can see this large asteroid. There looks to be a Sindum dropship just kind of floating adrift above some kind of structure. It looks, as you get closer, like a pyramid.
Try and get a life sign reading on anything down there.
You don't pick up any life signs.
Do we pick up any radio signals, metallurgic signals, anything of that sort?
The dropship, everything is online, but there are no life signs.
Or see if you can hack into the dropship and see if they have any captain's logs or anything. They might know what happened here.
Okay, I mean, there's a bit more art to just like than just like hacking into the dropship, but I'll see if I can.
Yeah, what do you think he is, man?
Well, I think he's the best one out of all of us when it comes to programming.
I'll see if I can find I'll see if I can find a hole in their comm channel that would allow me to get through.
And that, or we just jump onto the dropship and see what's there. And then we can hack it from there, I guess. I'll leave it up to you. You're the expert in the matters.
So I guess I would try to see if I could find their frequencies, and see if I can use that to kind of get in.
Okay.
So say 10.
So you are looking around in their comm system. Everything is fairly encrypted with a high level of decoding that would be involved, except for one sort of voice recording that you come across. It's kind of like somebody's personal data recording that they sent up, like diary log. It's from a Corporal Bradley. It goes as follows. It says, "No one is going to hear this, so I'd like to make a confession. After the things we did and out there on the last mission, this seems kind of relaxing. No screams, no disputes, just rocks and fishing with all the water. The captain is convinced there's a big payday here. Maybe some artifacts to loot and get rich from an antique stealer. But it's all junk. Captain can't see the wasteland for the total emptiness, so still guard up. What's the saying the captain loves so much? The more hardship, the better. Well, at least the weather's nice. Yet another exciting task. And transmission ends.
Is there a date timestamp on that transmission, Ori?
Is there?
Yeah, it's from like 3 days ago.
And the SF guy said that they arrived here when?
I don't remember when they arrived.
Yeah.
I mean, it was around the same time.
Ori, you're at the comms. Could you do a scan on the asteroid and see where he's talking about water and nice weather?
I mean, sure.
It's supposed to be a barren asteroid with nothing here. There shouldn't be water or fishing or nice weather.
Could this be what you creatures call sarcasm?
Possible, but you normally wouldn't talk about fishing out of sarcasm.
I mean, even in the absence of an atmosphere, space weather is possible.
But generally not water. What was the exact line about water and fishing, Pete?
Just rocks and fishing with all the water.
Fishing with all the water. If you don't have an atmosphere, there shouldn't be water. There could be ice, but not water.
So I guess it wouldn't really be comms. It would be more like some engineering function, which I guess I'm also in charge of. So do we have any faculties on our ship to scan? Those sorts of scans?
Yeah, when you scan, there are patches of like frozen water on this rock.
Yeah, nothing you could really fish in, though.
How big is the asteroid?
Careful what you say. Probably like half the size of the moon.
Okay.
Thick girl.
Given the size of this asteroid, is it not possible that there might be radioactive elements within that could possibly heat any ice from below?
Possible it could be heated from below, in which case the water would have to be deep underground. Wouldn't be surface level.
The water would not have to be deep underground if the ice sheet was thick enough.
Yeah, it would have to be a very thick ice sheet again, and if they're fishing in it, they'd have to be under the ice sheet.
Perhaps we should just go down and check.
That is the idea.
So Ori's gonna suit up. He'll tell Nori, Lori, and Glory to also suit up, as in wear clothes.
Oh, okay.
Regular clothes. You know, you never know what it's gonna. You never. We're not in conventional space, so.
Give me a talk roll.
About those gimp suits that you had lying around.
It's a 7. I think because I don't have any talk skill. Yeah, I don't have any toxic, so that's a 7.
Yeah, they decide they will wear clothes, but they're going to be a low cut, tight fitting velour tracksuits.
Oh.
Velour.
They're going for that Slavic look, I see.
Thank you. You can never be too careful. As soon as we get back into a more habited system, you can take your clothes off again.
I love the fact that if we have a TPK, we have to become these characters instead.
Oh god, that's the B team.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna pilot us onto the asteroid near the pyramid thingy.
Okay. Alrighty. Give me a piloting roll there.
That's a 10 total.
Okay. So as you're piloting, I don't have a picture of the asteroid. You can see this pyramid. You can see that there's an opening at the top, like a vent shaft.
Okay. Are we landing on the Death Star? It has a ventilation shaft open on top, and it's no moon. It's an asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
Too many coincidences, if you ask me. Where's my photon torpedo? Quickly, Ori, use the force.
Good thing Lord Mars used to hit womp rats that were no bigger than 2 meters back in the day.
Back in his T-16. Yep. Lord Mars, use the force. What are you talking about?
If anybody would be, I think if anybody would be like force sensitive, it would probably be, well, like psionic sensitive, would probably be Lord Mars.
I would not be surprised if it was.
All right.
I would say Betty, but she's too basic for that kind of stuff.
So you're gonna land near it, or hover above it, go in, or what?
Is there any other opening we can see on the ground? Or is it just this ventilation shaft?
A lot of this is covered by rock. Like there's been a lot of rocks that have seemed to fall in around it.
Sharif, you go ahead and pilot. We'll hover above the shaft and probably enter that way then.
Okay. He takes a quick sip of his bean beer. I got this.
Once we're disembarked, get to a safe distance.
Okay.
And I guess I'll lead the way down.
Okay. So you're repelling down?
Yep, in no atmosphere. No atmosphere halo jump.
That's right.
Pretty easy to do.
Okay. So yeah,
I would probably accompany Lana.
I assumed we were all going. No,
Well,
okay,
just in case there was any question.
Yeah, 2-man team it down there. We got this shit.
all right.
Start making my way down the hole.
Okay, so it's a small like vent, and it opens up into a room. Like drops down into a room.
What can we see through the hole into the room?
You just see like pieces of the ceiling have fallen, and like some of the walls in the room are cracked.
I'll slide into the room.
Okay.
Do I see any way down from up here?
No, there in front of you is like an airlock door.
Mm-hmm. Are there any markings?
Languages?
Yeah, just anywhere in the room.
No.
How does the door appear to be closed?
What do you mean?
Is it a sliding door, push door?
No, it's a crank door.
Okay, it's a crank. Any electronics?
No, it looks like if it was electronic, the control pad was smashed. So it looks like it's manual.
Do I see any booby traps or anything? Or is there any dust or something that indicates someone else was here before us?
Make a notice roll.
Footprints, corpses, big titty, half-elder demonettes, anything like that? That's an 8.
Yeah, so looking at the floor, you begin to look in the dust, which has like these weird gold flecks in it. There are a bunch of footprints, and now you can see that they're everywhere, like boot prints.
Do they look to be mag boots?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the floor made out of?
Some kind of composite steel.
Okay, so mag boots do work in here then.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit, unless Hellcraith got anything, I'm just gonna open the other door.
I just kind of am following your lead.
Okay.
So I mean, was the
I'm not gonna notice anything. I'm really bad at that.
Was the ventilation shaft like how was it big enough for Hellcraith to fit through it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like it was a large ventilation shaft, not like a one that you would have to like crawl on your stomach in.
Yeah. No.
It was pretty much the Death Star ventilation shaft.
Gotcha.
It's the Death Star exhaust port right there.
Yep.
I am the torpedo. Okay, I'll start trying to open the door. I'm also going to check while I'm opening the door for anything that could be a trap, like a demolition charge or a hand grenade attached to a wire or some shit. Because I don't trust Sindoom at all.
Okay. So you crank this airlock and open it.
Yep.
Okay. Inside is a similar looking room. There's a door on the left hand side that's gone. There's like hinges there.
What's the lighting in this place like?
There's like some kind of flickering, crappy halogen lighting.
So there is electrical power in here then?
There is some sort of power, yeah.
Okay.
There's a chair in the room, like a wooden chair, but it's been smashed. And there's some scraps of paper on the floor. Looks like a picture.
I'm going to approach the scraps of paper.
One scrap of paper has a strange language on it, and then below it, it looks like it's torn out of a book.
Mm-hmm.
And below it, they translate it as it's like translated. It says, "He rose from ashes to conquer chaos." The other picture is kind of worn, like it's been damaged. You can see that there's handprints, like somebody picked it up and looked at it, probably discarded it. It's a person standing like at a space dock, and behind them is like a huge spacecraft, and they're like standing there, like, you know, picture in front of me in the spaceship.
What are they wearing? Sindune colors or?
No, there's no like obvious like back suit identification or anything. It's just like commoner clothing.
And can I make out a name on the spaceship behind them? Or designation number?
If you were to guess, the word mariner is on there.
Okay. Perhaps the rhyme of an ancient mariner. I'm going to go ahead and pocket all 3 items.
Okay.
And do we see any bodies or anything in this room?
No.
Okay. Do we see any writing in this room? Or symbols or glyphs or computer terminals?
No, there's no terminals or anything in here.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to make my way to the door that's been blown off the hinges. Or how was it taken off the hinges? How does it look like? Cut through, explosives?
Probably somebody kicked it in.
What type of door? You said it was one of the strong locking bulkhead-like doors?
No. Behind you is an airlock door. This is like a interior door.
Would my vac suit be able to tell if there's breathable air in here? An O2 sensor?
Yes, there is some sort of life support in this, where you are right now.
Oh, for you, not Hellcraith.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got to
true.
still wear his shit.
Here's my question then. Is it detecting any pathogens in the air?
No.
Actually, I do have a bioscanner on me. I'm going to activate my bioscanner and test the type of air in here. Any pathogens, any unknown substances, strange things about
The only thing, it's kind of dusty. The only thing you're picking up is iron pyrite and actual gold in the air, like dust.
Okay, I'm then going to peek through the door with laser rifle at the ready.
So it goes to the left, but it's like a dead-end hallway.
Mhm.
There is like a painting or some sort of picture that's been like torn apart. But back to the right, it's another hallway. Like immediately on your right-hand side is, you see a door, then you see another door.
What does it look like the painting was of?
If you were to guess, maybe of a spacecraft.
Similar to the one that was in the picture?
It's hard to tell.
Hold up the picture to it.
I mean, it's it's a spaceship. It could be.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go down the other way.
Okay.
I mean, so Ori was also kind of following you guys because he figures Lord Mars can handle whatever comes on the ship, as well as Betty. Like they're more than capable enough to blow up anything that will come their way.
Yep.
Does this ship seem, or does this under the with the some kind of assumption that this may be some sort of pre-screen tech or something related to pre-screen? Does the level of technology or like things that we're seeing look familiar? Does it feel alien to like I guess the construction being a spacer, like you would have a sense of what different types of spaceships are out there and their general designs and their layouts. Does this seem like something that is alien in that sense? Or does it seem like this is something like that, I guess, would be like, have a sense of familiarity with?
Give me a no roll.
Nice. That's a 10.
So this is not, you get the impression this is not and there's nothing about this that's pre-Scream technology. What this whiffs of is somebody with a lot of money. It's like their own personal vanity. Like, watch me make this elaborate whatever that looks like a pyramid.
Gotcha.
Thinking, Ori.
Just seems like this is something. This doesn't feel like a pre-Scream tech. It just seems eccentric.
If he was rich, he might have had pre-Scream tech and stored it here then.
Yeah.
Almost like artifacts, a museum piece.
But this is still strange because from what we were informed, it doesn't add up to what we are seeing, even if this was the work of some eccentric.
It's also, it's possible that who we were informed, our source of information also didn't delve too deeply into this and didn't necessarily know.
Then that in itself is a concern, because then how well can we trust any of the intelligence that we are given to rely upon and make decisions that will reduce our level of risk in undertaking these missions?
That's a good question.
Sometimes you just have to go in balls first and see what happens.
I don't know what that means.
What are these balls you speak of?
Imagine the sea lion clapping with a ball on its nose.
Are stones also comparable?
If you are referring to any anatomical comparisons, we have none. But
How great is one
still,
of those creatures where you can go ahead and say he has kidney stones and it's not an insult or medical condition?
Or it's not concerning. He's like, that's his plan.
That's normal.
But
God.
I do not agree with your position, Lana, that some things just should be taken with the existing level of risk and not to attempt to mitigate them. That is a folly and a way to seek your own destruction.
It's always good to try and mitigate risk. However, there's only so much you can mitigate risk.
That does not mean it is unworthy pursuit.
That's why I went ahead and specifically asked for us to scan for life signs, and that's why I also wanted information from the dropship on what might have happened here. Or attempts to mitigate the risk.
Right. We are doing the best that we can with the knowledge that we have. My only concern is that if we are acting on intelligence from the UPM, then we need to no longer consider it reliable.
I think after we complete after we have accomplished what we have set out to do here, I think that we assess at that point whether or not the intelligence we've gotten was incomplete, purposefully incomplete, or willfully incomplete, and we can choose to use that in our decision for the next mission, if we choose to take one.
Well, he did say in a way that we're also scouting out this place because they didn't know about it. So we can't expect the intelligence on this place to be complete either.
All right, so what do we know? We know that supposedly they had some belief that pre-scream technology was on this asteroid. We know that it was already visited by Sindum and that their ship...
15 people are missing.
Yes. So now, if Sindum has already been here, then if there was pre-scream technology, it is a fair assessment to say that they already are in possession of it, unless they could not find it, in which case I do not know what we can do differently that would allow us to find it where they had failed.
Well, correction, Sindum might not have left here yet, hence why the dropship is still in orbit. You don't just leave one of those things lying around.
Oh, I don't remember that the dropship was still in orbit.
Yep.
Is the dropship abandoned?
Yep.
Okay.
There's nothing on it. No life signs, at least.
Yeah.
So perhaps it would be worthwhile once we are finished investigating this, I don't know what you would call this space here on the asteroid, but to try and board the dropship, perhaps.
It definitely would be. In addition, there might be valuable information that we can bring back to the UPM that they might have use for. Lots of encrypted data in communication systems.
Perhaps we can even use parts from the dropship to improve the capacities of the Free Merchant Kelly.
It might not be impossible.
Yeah.
We'll have to look into it.
I'm sure we could make some extra money by selling that encrypted data back to UPM.
That's the hope. Anyway, shall we continue for now then?
Yes, let's continue on.
Peter, are the footprints still going in this direction?
Yeah, they're everywhere in this hallway.
By everywhere, do they seem like they were organized in their marching, or does it seem more like a panic everywhere?
I mean, there's a lot of footprints, whether they were organized or panicked.
Now, do these look like metric or imperial footprints?
So on your right-hand side, you see two doors, and if you continue, the hallway goes to your right.
What type of doors?
They look similar. They're like handcrafted wooden doors.
Any
fairly
identification?
solid. What?
Any nameplates or anything on the doors or near them?
It just says storage.
Mm-hmm. Well, storage seems promising for finding artifacts and other things. I'll try and open the door that says storage.
Okay. All right, the door is open.
Oh my God, Brendan came out of the storage closet.
Yep. You see Betty already in the storage closet looking around.
Just eating a ho-ho.
Betty, are you ready to come out of the closet?
Guys, Betty's not ready to come out of the closet.
All right, I can hear you guys.
Welcome. Oh, Betty, you're here too. Okay,
Yeah, mate.
I'm going to take a look inside the storage closet and see what's in there.
Yeah, Betty's already been in here looking around because there was an alternate vent that went in here. There are like different storage lockers. They're all empty except for one storage locker that is locked and spray painted on the outside. It says "Alive" inside.
I knock on it.
There's no answer.
Okay. I'm going to take off my vac suit helmet and put my ear up to the door.
Nothing.
Nothing. Are you alive? Inside?
Why not just open it? We will be able to determine it much more quickly.
Because we're not sure what's alive inside.
Or he's just
Yes,
gonna open it.
but-
Or he's just gonna open it. He's just gonna,
Lana, what of your theory of just going balls first?
So much for risk mitigation. I'll step back while Ori bursts it open.
Yeah, you open it. The storage locker looks empty except for a bunch of earwigs that scatter and go in the crevices of the storage locker.
Alive?
well, there was something alive in there anyway.
Strange that you spray paint it, though.
So it looks completely empty. I guess I'll like go in and like kind of like push and like kind of feel the different areas and knock to see if like there's any sort of illusion or like hidden patch or something that would like maybe like the back falls out.
Give me a notice roll.
Face hugger!
Notice. I'm not good at that.
I believe in you.
It's a 9.
So, like, searching this storage locker, you, like, inside the door, or you move the door, like, inside there, you grab a piece of cloth that's gunmetal gray. It looks like cloth from a vac suit. Like, it got caught on a sharp corner on the storage locker and tore off.
So I'll pull it out. Does it have any symbols on it, or
No, it's just a tiny little piece.
Doom, though. Gunmetal gray's their color.
Yep. So whatever might have been alive inside could have been left out or let out.
Possibly. Okay, then. Well, if there's nothing in here, there's still another door to check and another corridor to go down.
Is it possible that the pre-scream technology that supposedly may have been here could have been organic in nature?
It's not impossible. Not impossible to the best of my knowledge on pre-screen stuff. Bioengineering was a thing. In which case, be especially on your guard.
So, Betty, I'm glad that you were able to join us.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm here.
How's your rocket launcher doing? The one you got in the mail with the 2 shots?
Yeah, last we saw you, you were polishing your brand new rocket launcher.
I hope I still got it. Unless
you
it's
got
gone again.
Yeah, you got it.
That double barrel rocket launcher that you were
Yeah.
on about.
Yeah, it's a bloody beaut, mate.
Yeah,
Betty's so wet right now.
This asteroid that's really a moon, that's really a very large ship that we're exploring is fairly interesting.
If you want, I could punch a hole through it if you want.
I don't think we need that right now, Betty. We'll worry about that later.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Don't worry, I think we might have an opportunity yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
We're after Sindum, remember? Sindum is here, and there's possibly pre-scream tech that they're searching for, so we're here to stop them.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Under special UPM orders.
Yep.
Yeah. I knew that as well.
Yeah.
You've been paying very good attention, Betty. You've been taking minutes of the meetings, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I must have been really drunk. I must have been as pissed as a... Fuck, I can't think of anything. As pissed as a legless root rat. There we go.
You were pretty pissed when UPM officially disavowed us and then secretly congratulated us.
You guys getting cheated on by coppers. What the hell? You guys are doing it all wrong.
But
Well, it is good to see you, Betty, but we should be continuing forward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which way was forward again?
Follow me, Betty.
Oh,
And I'm
right,
gonna
yeah.
Exit and head towards the next room with the door closed. What's this one say,
Shit.
Peter?
It says storage.
Is it a different room, or does this room have 2 doors?
No, it's there's like, there's 2 doors, both labeled storage.
Okay, I'll open this door then.
You just open it, it's empty.
No boxes or crates or anything?
No, you suspect if there was something in here, there's like outlines on the floor, or maybe where there was shelves or boxes, they're gone.
Mm-hmm. And do I see what look like footprints in there again?
Yeah, you can see those mag boot footprints.
Okay. Well, I guess we continue down the hallway then.
So as you go down the hallway to your it goes to your right. On your left, like a automatic door just slides open.
I'll enter.
I'll have a pistol ready, like Charlie's Angels.
So you step into this room, and it's tiled floor. There are cracks in the tile. There's some kind of desk that's been smashed. There's like a console that's been smashed. But on like this console board, there's a couple lights lit up. One says like internal communication.
I'm going to glance around the room. Do I see anything in here alive, dead, Italian, earwigs?
Fragile.
Nosferatu?
It goes to the left, like it swings around to the left. There's nothing else. There's nothing in this room other than what I just described.
And is there a door to the left, or is it just an open?
It's just an open walkway.
Okay. I'm then going to approach the desk in the smash console and see what it looks like smashed it. Does it look like an incredibly strong hand smashed it? A hammer smashed it?
Yeah, did Hal Grace?
How would you tell the difference between a hand and a hammer?
Basically,
I know Hal Grace would know.
basically bludgeoning.
Yeah, was it fisted, or how this thing break? So it looks like someone just bludgeoned the crap out of it somehow. Okay. No more gunmetal gray cloth in here, correct?
Mm-mm.
And there's a light that says internal communications is on still.
Yeah, it's lit up.
What other lights are lit up?
It has like A, B, C, D, E, and they're all like flashing.
Are they flashing green or red?
They're all flashing green.
Oh, okay, so that's good. I'm just going to continue on for now.
Okay.
don't know. Ori, can you go ahead and maybe try to hack the internal comms here? See if you can connect to their Wi-Fi or something?
I'll check for a signal. So I'll pull out my data pad and see if I can read any sort of witty Wi-Fi names.
There is no Wi-Fi.
This must be pre-Wi-Fi.
What a dump!
Are there any? Does it look like there's any like ports or connectivity or like any like stations where it seems like I could connect into something? I do have like the dongle of dongles that maybe it would fit in, and I could bridge a connection. If one exists, if not, but there might be in other rooms.
Yeah, nothing. If there was something, it got destroyed.
It seems they don't have Wi-Fi, and I don't see any place to connect in. If we find like a bridge room or a communication hub, we might have a little better luck hooking in.
Wi-Fi. I start clicking on my watch. I'm like, oh, now I can't even check my space book. Oh fuck.
Damn it.
Completely isolated.
What a dump. Like a trailer park of rich guy worlds here. Okay, shit. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep heading down the corridor then. Nothing else for us to learn here.
Okay. Rest of you guys following her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it goes around, this corridor just kind of loops around, comes up to another door that as you get close, it just slides open.
Oh, anyone in here want to die? Hello?
So there's a bunch of like plastic furniture or something that's been smashed. Looks like there's been some tables broken. There's like a serving bar. It looks like some kind of break room. Whatever drink machine they had is not working. There's a cork board that is up on the wall, and as you approach it, you realize it's covered in blood.
I take out my bioscanner and scan the blood.
It is human.
Mm-hmm. Does anything seem odd about this human blood? Increased iron, increased radiation levels.
What blood type is it?
Does it got the HIV?
No, it's humanoid. It would fall under the standard known types.
So it wasn't from like Pershal or something where it would have a bioweapon in it or some other shit?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. There's a few planets like that with weird shit. And again, can we still see the mag boot prints in this room?
Yeah, so there's a lot of dust in here. On the opposite wall, there's another door in here. On the opposite wall, there's like a calendar that's all wilted, and next to it, somebody has spray painted "Run Like Hell."
Are there any footprints in here that don't look to be mag boot?
Give me a notice roll.
I'm so happy I don't have a negative in this thing anymore. That is a 10, 2 5s.
No, they all look like mag boots.
And do they look like they were in a panic state? Like that just ran everywhere? Like, were they attacked by whatever was smashing everything in here? Because if you're a retrieval team looking for ancient pre-tech stuff, the last thing you want to do is make a mess of your environment.
Was whatever happened, was it orderly? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chevron formation you can detect at this point.
Damn it. Was this like an FBI raid where they burst through the skylights and just shot everything for no reason? Freeze FBI!
It's possible that this crew is just a bunch of amateurs and they just don't know about the chevron formation and why it's important.
It is clearly the superior of formations.
Chevron formation is best formation. Besides bounding Overwatch. Okay then. I guess you said there's only one other door here that leads out.
Yep.
Guys, I have an idea. Let's head to that other door and leave this place and see what's behind it. I'm gonna go to the door and open it.
Okay. So as you open the door, directly in front of you is another door that says maintenance. And then if you turn right, you look and you see an elevator. It's glass. It looks like there's a bunch of impacts that have hit it. It's all cracked and spiderweb.
Is the glass bulletproof glass? You'd be able to tell by the shatter formation, most likely.
It could withstand some shots, yes.
And do the impacts look like they were the bludgeoning impacts or rifle fire impacts?
Both.
Both.
Does kind of looking around, do we see any security cameras or any kind of surveillance system that might be in existence? Or something that would hint that there is some active surveillance?
No.
Okay.
Well, the elevator's closed. I'm going to start with the maintenance door first then, and see if that opens.
Okay. Okay. So as you open the door, it is it's got like a shelf that's rusted and fallen over. It smells like disinfectant. There's a bunch of cleaning supplies in here. And there's a hat, like a small little vent hat, more like what you were talking about before. And somebody has stuck a fire axe over it, like to secure it, to keep it from opening.
Fire axe?
Yeah, hatchet.
Oh, like a fireman's axe.
Yeah, I at first thought too, like an axe that was on fire. And like,
yeah.
There.
By the way, you said that there's cleaning agents, so that's probably Hellcrate's,
Mm-hmm. That's his jam.
Drink of choice.
Yes, it is. It is. There's a plethora.
Okay, what are you doing? Washing himself in cleaning agents? Like one of those commercials, throwing back his rock hair.
You'll never get.
Do not worry, I will not. Do not worry, I will. Yeah, Hellcrate is totally cured of Corona.
Yeah.
Do not worry, I will not choose to imbibe at this time. I would have to remove my mask, and that is not going to happen.
Oh, that's nice. Well,
doesn't seem like there's any surveillance. It'd be nice to see some sign or some indication of what actually occurred in this hall.
I agree.
And the last couple of rooms.
So from what I can tell so far, it looks like a bunch of those giant space apes have been running around smashing shit, and they've been getting shot at. Or my second idea is that yeah.
Is that on purpose? Is somebody doing that like intentionally?
And my second idea is that Hellcrate's family's here and they've been smashing shit with their hammers.
Not a bad
I do not have a
idea.
family. The one that I was spawned from has perished long ago.
Well, we might have found some extras. They might be around here somewhere.
I'm going to. There's just the elevator, and the elevator appears to lead down, correct? Because we came from the top of this place, and there was no elevator shaft up there.
Yeah, there is. It's just the shaft. But spray painted, as you get close, spray painted on the side. It says it's stenciled. It says "To Hell," and then somebody wrote in freehand, "Send help."
Oh. Well, one thing I know not to do in case of an emergency is use the elevator. I'm going to remove the fire axe from the thing that they were securing and look down it.
Okay.
More and more, this is sounding like the beginning of Event Horizon 2. Don't follow us.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you remove the you hear that?
Just fuck already.
That was really cool.
Do I see anything?
Orius is kind of in shock. He's like, maybe we should go.
Yeah.
I agree. Let's head down.
Uh,
You said maybe we should go. I'm going.
That's not a sound that I am familiar with.
I think it's two dogs trying to mate. Maybe wolf varieties.
What's a dog?
We have got to get you a pet.
What's a
Peter,
pet?
do I recognize those sounds? Are they familiar to me?
No.
They're nothing like a wolf or a dog?
No.
Okay. Maybe they're not that. Well, we still gotta make our way down somehow.
So we can see down the shaft? Or is it, what is it? Now that we heard the sound, but now that the fire axe has been removed.
Yeah, it's like a vent shaft, like you were talking about earlier.
Okay. So, Halcraith would, if he has a torch, he would try and see down the shaft and see if there's anything visible.
You don't see. The only thing you see is some streaks of blood, and that's about it.
I'm gonna yell down there. Is anyone down there? Hello?
There's no answer.
Do I see any movement in the shadows of the streaks of blood or anything?
Mm-mm.
Well,
is
anyone
it,
have
like,
any better ideas?
dark down the hole? Like, are the lights all off?
Down this
horror
vent.
movie style?
Yeah, down this vent, it's dark. Yes.
Peter, how dark is your hole?
It's,
Is it like pitch black?
you got to subscribe to get that kind of stuff.
I'm already subscribed to your channel on YouTube.
Okay,
actually.
well, I've just sent you a private.
The Pornhub channel, you gotta...
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wholesale Pornhub. Well, I guess I'm gonna walk down the hole.
You're gonna walk down the hole?
You're gonna have to.
We do have mag boots, and it is metal.
You're gonna have to crawl like it's like a vent shaft.
Yeah, but also, even if you could stand with mag boots, unless your like core strength is ridiculous, you're not gonna just walk down like reverse Batman from the 60s.
Yeah.
Fine. We have a choice. We can either take the vent or we can take the elevator, because there are no stairs here. this place would not have been supported by OSHA.
Well, we haven't even tried the elevator.
Well, I expect the elevator to work. However, I also expect that there might be a power failure or something else that prevents us from leaving once we're down there via the elevator.
Why?
Because this place is a dump that's falling apart. And there might be things that killed the troops down there, or there might be Sindune troops or something else that could shoot and disable
like
power. What?
I said it bloody sound like it.
We can take the elevator if you want.
You mean, do we have any means to get down? Do we have rope?
Yes, and a grappling hook launcher.
So, I guess we could do that. Just affix the grappling hook at the top and just rappel down.
Well, crawl down, kind of small.
Okay. So you're gonna rappel down the
hole. Yep. I'm going in.
The vent shaft?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Give me an exert roll.
Hang on. Can Halcray fit in these vents?
He won't need to. He could just do this.
Yeah.
That is a 11 total.
Okay, so the vent on the other end, it kind of goes down in like an L.
Mm-hmm.
Is been removed, so you're able to easily rappel down, and you could just slide out into the room if you wish.
As
So
I make my way to the bottom of the room, is it pitch black in there? From what I can see, with the light coming through.
No, there's more of those flickering, crappy halogen lights.
In halogen, I trust.
Mm-hmm.
I'll slide down until I'm just about at the end, and then I'm going to stop myself from falling all the way out.
Okay.
If I follow, do I need to make an exert roll?
Yes, just to make sure that you don't. I mean, you're able to make it down. Just how graceful it is.
Perfect. Because I'm gonna go right after Lana, and I have a -2 to this check. So YOLO. Oh, actually, not terrible. I got a 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you can hear Health Crepe like pushing up against this vent.
Gotta hurry then. I'll just dive into the room then.
Okay. Yeah, you land into the room stepping on like empty shells.
Shells?
Like for weapon.
Oh,
expended shell casings. Okay.
Yeah.
There are gun racks in here. They're empty except for one. Looks like 9mm that's still locked with a little lock on it.
What else is in the room?
There's a bunch of magazines, but they're all empty.
What type of mags? Do they look like rifle mags with a power pack on the bottom? Do they look like rifle mags?
They look like machine gun.
Like submachine gun mags, or
like AR-15 mags.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Would I know if Sindune normally uses those as opposed to mag rifles, void carbines, and laser rifles?
Yeah, they don't use those kind of weapons.
Okay, so then this fight began before Sindune got here. Is there a bunch of dust on the floor? And are the casings covered in dust? If so.
There is dust everywhere. That's there, that yellow gold dust.
Mm-hmm.
There's the door on the opposite wall above the door. It says armory, and it's one of those. It has a wheel to lock it, and it's got a fire axe in it, like to prevent somebody from the other side from opening it.
Does there happen to be a window in this door?
No, there's no window. There is a light above the door also.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to approach the door and wait for everyone else to get down in here.
Okay.
Well, I'm down there with you.
Oh, yeah. We're good then. I'll
Yeah,
move too.
Betty would come down as well. Do I have to roll exert roll as well?
Yeah, give me an exert roll.
Yeah. Okay. 10.
Okay.
Rocket launcher misfire.
No, I mean, it's, you're able to rappel easily down there and just hop into the room, no problem.
Ori, you coming down or you staying up there?
Oh, I was just assuming I was coming down with you guys. Like, I would have repelled at some point.
Okay, give me a exert roll.
I'm really good at these. 8.
Yeah, so you guys have all made it down, no problem.
Ori, can you do me a favor? Go up to that fire axe there, remove it, then open the door and step aside from the door frame.
All right.
And I'm just going to train my rifle on anything that might come through the door immediately.
So I grab the axe, pull it through, and then open the door, and then kind of like back away.
Okay, so yeah, if you move the axe, you'd have to wheel it. The door's got a wheel, so you'd have to wheel it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yeah, then I do that.
Okay. Is anybody in the doorway?
I'm outside of the fatal funnel. I'm standing about. Oh, how big's this room?
Probably like doing a metric in my head. 20 meters by 20 by 20.
I'm gonna stand 15 meters back from the door.
Okay.
I mean, I don't understand why Ori's opening the door. How crazy would be like if we're going to open the door? It makes most logical sense for it to be me to do so.
Plus, no, it has to do with the action economy and surprise rounds.
So I don't know if both of you can be opening the door. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be
I was
teamwork.
just suggesting Ori because then you don't have to set your weapon down or hold it in one hand or sheath it.
You can just do it with one hand.
Right. I just figured I would open it at that. The argument was that I would open it, then like run behind everybody.
Okay.
Oh, I would be right behind Ori.
Okay. Is
My
anybody in the
hammer
door?
out.
Is anybody in the doorway?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. You hear?
Well, I mean, if I'm standing right behind Ori, he's opening the door and he's opening and running. I'd be kind of in the doorway, I guess.
I guess it depends on where is the thing. Is like this is the mechanism we're operating to open the door. Is it next to the door or is it directly in front of the door?
It's on the door.
Oh, it's on the door?
Yeah, you're turning it.
Gotcha.
And then you got to pull, like that.
Yeah, so I guess upon pulling it open, like both Hulk and I would both be in the doorway. Depends on how quick it would be.
You hear an automatic weapon go off, and like 3 or 4 rounds come inside and hit in the room. Bang, 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 bang.
Wait, so they don't hit Hellcraft?
Okay. If you're in the. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I was standing there with my weapon ready.
Okay. No, it bounces. We can say a couple bounce right off you because those weapons don't actually hurt you, do they?
I mean, I am made of stone.
Yeah, so a couple just ping right off of you.
Okay.
Ori's gonna like just duck and get out of the way.
So do we see somebody wielding a weapon or is it like a trap that was set?
So as you're standing there, you look into this open room and there's some sort of barricade that's been made of like couches and chairs and shit piled up, and someone just popped up like this. Like you don't see their head, you just see them firing like that.
I would immediately shout, "Hold your fire!"
Who are you? Stay where you are. I'll shoot again.
There's no need to resort to violence. We have come to search what has happened here.
You're not gonna trick me. And he fires again. And it bounces around like wildly shooting.
Why would we trick you? To what end would it serve?
You try to trick me. I ain't coming out.
No one's asking you to come out. Stay where you want. Stay where you are if you wish. We can talk like this for now. We've seen evidence of violence and injury. We are curious as to how this came to pass.
Give me a talk roll.
All right, let's see. Talk. What do you want to use for that? Charisma, intelligence, wisdom.
You could use charisma, wisdom.
Okay, I'll do wisdom because then it's
Okay.
I got a 4.
Fuck you, man.
If you continue to assault us with weapon fire, we will have no choice but to come in.
At this point, I've moved up next to the door.
It's all booby trapped. I got it booby trapped.
How many other survivors are with you?
I ain't telling you. I ain't giving numbers away.
All right, know that we have rocket launchers and we'll use them from a distance, and your booby traps will be meaningless. You can choose to end this peacefully, or you can choose to end it violently with your death.
Prefer death at this point. And he fires again, spraying bullets.
Halgrave is going to step to the side because he's sick of getting ricochets bouncing off of him. And he says, Betty, I think this is where you are most proficient.
Ooh wee! And I just put my rocket launcher onto the table and fire into where I think he is.
I stay out of the back blast area.
I'm gonna do a roll. I'm not sure if I'm shooting at a building or a person because I can't see a person.
The barricade you're shooting.
The
barricade, though.
Yeah.
So you're basically rolling to see how close you get with the rocket launchers to the barricade.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just got a 18.
Okay, there's a loud, tremendous boom in the room. The barricade has been destroyed. It's a bunch of fucking smoke, and there's a small fire, and...
Oh, there we go. They don't call me Betty Boom Boom for nothing.
All right, so Halgraith is going to step back up to the door and say, is anybody hurt?
Hello? Hello?
It's just silence.
So he's going to look around and see if there are any of those booby traps that were threatened. So should I do a notice?
Yeah.
All right, so that'll be... What stat do you want me to use with my notice?
You could use intelligence or
Okay.
dex.
I'll do intelligence. 9.
Doesn't look like this room is booby trapped.
Okay. I'm going to proceed within then, carrying my hammer and looking for survivors or bodies.
I'll follow.
So this room is like all the tables and whatever was here is just blown to pieces. There is a body lying in the rubble. There's a few posters on the walls. There's a couple weapons laying around.
What was
There's
he
a
wearing?
lot of expended shells, like shitload, and empty magazines.
What I am confused about is if this person had barricaded himself in the room, how did he manage to barricade it with the axe?
Yeah, it's on the inside, yeah.
I don't think it was him who barricaded it on the other side.
Huh.
It seems strange that the barricade would be facing that door then.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he was locked in here.
Is there anything on the survivor's person that had managed to survive the explosion?
Like his uniform, was he Sindum? Was he something else?
So going and examining the body, he's not wearing a vac suit. He's wearing like some kind of gunmetal gray clothing. No boots. He is definitely taking some damage, but you notice that he was wearing some kind of cloth over his eyes that is just covered.
Couldn't see.
All right, so I'm going to remove the cloth.
Okay, you see that his eyes have been removed.
It is Event Horizon. We won't need eyes here.
All right. Once the cloth is removed and he sees that, and he's like, okay, and then he smashes his head.
It's
I
This
can
might
use
be-
bioscanner on him.
this might be the real life version of Space Bird Box.
Can I use the bioscanner on him, Peter? Does anything seem strange about him? I can't check his brain chemistry now because it was crushed. But
No.
okay. Which direction does it look like the shell casings and magazines are mainly stacked?
There's piles of them in this room. There are two doors. Both have been barricaded. Other than that, the door that you opened, there are two other doors. Both have been barricaded on this side.
How have they been barricaded?
With the fire engine.
Then another question. Is there any food lying around? Rations or water supplies or anything like that in here?
No, but you find like 7 expended vials of lift.
He was feeling pretty good when he went. Okay. And it's just a fire axe barricade for the barricade?
For these doors, yeah.
Is there any other electronics in this room?
No.
Rather than removing the axe and then just opening the door, Alcraith is going to stand to one side and use his hammer to just bash it in.
Okay. So so as you're standing, which door are you going to open? One to the left or one to the right? If the one you came through is straight ahead of you.
Well, I'm going to let the dice decide.
Yeah.
1 and 2 is left. Right side.
Okay. So you begin to bash that door open. And eventually the door just fucking falls off the hinges. And
Does anything happen in the aftermath of it going down?
no.
All right. Hellcraith will kind of peek inside.
You see a bunch of shelves that are in here, and looks like there's been a fire, maybe. There's blood everywhere, and a lot of books are scattered all on the floor, like they've been burned or damaged.
Books? What kind of plebeians are these?
These literate heathens.
I'm all digital, man.
Yeah.
Are any of these books still legible?
I mean, you pick up one. The title is called "Treat Your Rifle Like a Lady."
Fetish stuff here. I don't know about it.
Is there anything else in that room with the books?
No. I mean,
right.
excuse me. There's a door straight ahead.
Is it also barricaded?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go smash in the other door.
Okay.
Left door.
Does the book room look like a reading room, or just a place where they kept books in storage?
Possibly like a reading room.
No chairs or anything in here?
Going through the rubble, you get like pieces of a plastic chair that were in here.
Okay.
So smashing this door, it falls in. In this room, there is a automatic weapon on a tripod that's been set up with a bunch of shells that have been expended. The barrel looks melted.
All right. I'm going to proceed in that room and try and see what I can piece together about what's going on in there.
Okay. So it looks like maybe some kind of firing position. They fired a bunch of rounds, and there's a bunch of marks all on the walls. Like there's no like pattern like they were focus firing here. It looks like they shot the whole room up.
And does the barrel melting, does it appear to have been melted because of the ammunition, or because of some other, like something purposely destroyed the gun?
Considering all the rounds that were expended, it was from them firing.
Okay.
Is there still the gold dust on the floor here? Like
yeah, you get traces of that. Yeah.
Okay.
In any of these rooms, have we come across any any like computers or ports or like communication devices?
Not that, just an intercom, some sort of intercom system.
Gotcha.
All right. Is there anything else in the room with the gun?
Yeah, there are two other doors. One, like as soon as you walk in, it's to your right, and there's a door straight ahead. The door straight ahead looks to be like an airlock door.
An airlock door. So I'm going to bring everybody's attention to this and say this looks interesting.
So we might end up out on the planet by the looks of it.
Or it could be a clean room.
I suppose there's only one way to find out.
So walking up to this airlock door, you see that there is a small little comm pad that's been cracked, but it's flashing contaminated.
Would the vac suits be immune to contamination because they're made for the vacuum of space?
Yeah. For as far as you know. Yeah.
All right, suit up.
What kind of contamination do you think it is referring to?
Does it have any symbols above the sign or near it?
No, it just says contaminated.
Probably one of them big cats.
I don't think it's radioactive, whatever it is. We'd have picked something up.
I imagine it might be that whatever that roar was we heard.
Possibly.
So, should we proceed to into this airlock, or should we see where the other rooms lead first?
Be better for us to explore the rest of the facility before we enter through the airlock that says contaminated.
Yes, I think it would be wise. Perhaps we could get more information about what lies beyond. If it is a bio contamination of some sort, it might make most sense for me to be the one to proceed within, since my anatomy is so different from that of yours.
There might be some information about it too further in the facility before we go through those doors.
Yes. So then, I guess we'll go to through the other door.
Yep.
Okay, it goes down to some stairs to another elevator. Again, it looks the same. It looks like it's all spider web cracked.
Would it be another elevator, or would this be the same elevator?
This would be a different one.
Going to click the button. Does it have an up elevator button or a down elevator button on it?
It's just upper. It just has like one button.
One button. Okay. I push the button. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, yeah, you push the button. It's clear glass. You see the elevator open and the doors open. Inside is a body.
Ah, gross.
Gunmetal gray.
They are covered in like debris. But they're not wearing a vac suit. It's kind of similar to what that other guy was wearing, like tattered gunmetal gray clothes.
Does he have boots?
He does not have mag boots on.
Does he have eyes?
Yeah, as you like push some of the debris away, yeah, he has eyes. He's lying. Yeah, so you'd have to like roll him over because he's on his back.
Before I roll him over, I'm going to look up the elevator and see if I can see where the debris came from.
Probably not the elevator.
But he's covered in debris in the elevator? Or is he just covered in the dust of the debris?
Yeah, it's like dust. Probably like maybe pieces of that furniture.
Okay. Then first things first, I'm going to put my knee on his back and put my fingers up to him and see if he has a pulse or anything. Or if he's really dead.
He's dead.
Okay.
No, he's not.
Then flip him over and look at his eyes.
So you flip him over. He does have eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You see an earwig come out of his mouth. His chest has been, the shirt has been ripped off. And etched on his chest is a symbol.
Uh-oh. Don't show that symbol, it'll be banned us in Germany.
Lana, has he expired?
Definitely appears to be dead, though he does have earwigs coming out of his mouth.
So Halcraith would begin moving Alana away to begin bashing his head.
Let's first see let me first get a look at his chest here.
So this symbol has been etched on his chest by some tool.
Does that look familiar to any? I guess to Ori or any of us.
Yeah.
Would that look familiar to Lana? I don't know.
No.
I'm not sure what this diamond symbol is. Perhaps this is some other faction.
Yeah, we must be messing with some sort of pretty nasty crew. If I haven't seen it before.
I'm going to take out my data pad and make a quick sketch of it as fast as I can, or Hellcraith removes the head.
Okay, give me a mental save.
Mental save? Oh, boy! That's a nat 20.
Okay.
God damn it. I never get my nat 20s when it comes to attacking someone. I always get them from mental saves and shit like that.
Hey, I wish I had some nat 20s when we were doing our mental saves in the prison. It would have been a very different experience had we actually made our.
Yeah.
Give me a D100 roll.
D100? Oh, boy. So if you pass your mental saves, the bad stuff happens. That's a 76. I did not expect to grow a penis this episode, but I guess it's happening.
It starts without a number. Anything's possible.
Yep.
So as you sketch this symbol into your data pad, what was the captain's name? It was Major Roland and Captain...
Captain Crunch, I think, or Dean. Captain Dean.
You catch a glimpse of what looks to be Captain Dean standing in the elevator with you. His eyes look sunken in, and his teeth are kind of like rotted. And he opens his mouth, and like a serpent begins to come out, and then he steps into the wall and vanishes, and he's gone.
I've got to stop eating so much ice cream before missions.
Is everything okay? You seem shaken, not stirred.
Get done with this. I'm not a fan of this place. Starting to see things.
Right. Well, let me do my work, Lana. And then Hellgate smashes his head.
Yeah, it splat.
Do more bugs come out of it?
No.
Just the one.
Wait, what's that weird thing that's coming out of the broken neck? And the little Jawa pops out of the neck. I knew it was a machine all along. Guess I'll take do we want to take the elevator wherever it goes? What do the buttons say on the elevator?
There's just one button.
Yeah.
What color is the button?
It is green.
Green is good. It means go. Let's push it. That's logic right there.
So the elevator, it goes down basically one floor. It opens. It's like a lobby area. There is a pile of sandbags, like for a barricade, and a door behind it.
These shell casings here.
Yeah, there's shell casings. There are actually blast marks on the wall when if you look in, you see like what looks like the explosions.
I'll move in quickly and try and find somewhere where I can't be just shot immediately.
Okay.
Is there anything else we see in the room? Is the gold dust still there?
Yeah, it's in different places, yeah.
Okay.
Are there any computers in the lobby? Which haven't been destroyed?
There's one. There looks like there used to be one there, but it was wiped out. They blew it up.
Why do these people hate technology so much?
They're Luddites.
Yeah, he said it. He said it before I could.
Damn Luddites.
Yeah, but they don't even like the books either. What the hell?
Maybe they worship books and the books betrayed them in an earthquake when they fell on their leader and killed him.
Whoa.
It's like revenge against the books and knowledge. That's my headcanon for what's going on here now. Okay, I guess I'll look around the room and see if I can find anything of interest. Bodies, dogs, weapons.
There are two similar rifles. It looks like the barrels melted.
We'll have no fire discipline.
So like similar rifles, like they were on stands.
Tripod. No, these
Tripods.
Assault rifles.
Yeah, assault rifles. They did not have tripods.
Yep. They fired more than 100 rounds in a minute. Okay. Do I see anything but near the rifles? Cloth, blood?
No.
No. How many doors are out of this area?
There was one directly behind them.
Okay. And final question. The barricade, what direction does it look like it was facing? Towards the elevator or towards the door?
It looks like it was facing towards the elevator.
So they might have ran further in after their weapons malfunctioned because they're idiots. Well, shall we continue?
I think so.
Okay. I'll open the next door.
Okay. You open the next door. It's pitch black. All the lighting is out.
I pull down my night vision goggles that I have.
And Ori, like he pulls out his data pad and does a couple taps, and his eyes begin to glow a yellow light, so to get his night vision.
Okay.
What do the low light goggles see?
So in front of you, there's a path. There's a hallway to the left, and there's a hallway to the right. And path in front of you is just a wall, and spray painted on it, it says, "Get some fuckers."
The Vietnam vets.
How did they find out the spray paint?
Standard issue.
I mean, it really is a good idea, especially if you're in D&D and you have you're going in a dungeon. Take a piece, some chalk with everyone, then you can mark the areas you've already been to. But what else is in this area?
Yeah, or Ilana, what do you see in there?
Get some fuckers.
And a doorway to the left, did you say, Peter?
To the left is just like an open hallway, and to the right is another hallway, but there is a door immediate, a lot closer.
There's a door to the right and an open hallway to the left, and any shell casings, bodies, or gold dust in there?
Yeah, I mean, you see, there's traces of that gold dust. There are some shell casings in here too.
There was a slug that makes gold dust as it attacks people. I'm pretty certain that's what's going on here. Instead of slime, it leaves gold dust.
There's a slug?
A giant snail or slug. That's my best guess for what's happening here with this gold dust.
How do you know that this slug exists?
I have no idea, but why else is there gold dust everywhere in here, wherever there's been fighting?
There could be many reasons. Perhaps it is a discharge from the weapon that was used.
Which weapon would that be?
I don't know. We're supposed to be dealing with pre-scream tech. It could be anything.
It's probably a glitter gun.
Oh no, someone gave the goblins glitter.
Wow.
All right. Well, is there a light source that you can see? I do not have the goggles that you do.
I look for a light switch.
Otherwise, I can.
Okay.
Otherwise, I can use a torch, but I do not want to disrupt your vision.
Can we see any way to turn on lights, Peter?
Yeah, you go to turn on light and none come on.
1 second, I might have this. I take out my compad and activate the little flashlight on it.
Okay.
Then take off my goggles.
Yeah, I just adjust the brightness on my watch, and I'm just like...
The compad's the cell phone, so that's what I'm doing.
So yeah, as you're walking, you're crunching because there's glass from the halogen bulbs that have been smashed.
Are there any markings on the halogen, above us? Like we can see what might have smashed it, like something intentionally did it, or like it was a power surge that made everything shatter? Or
there looks like there are. Give me a notice roll.
Up there? That's a 10.
Okay, so there's definitely marks from where it was shot, but you notice a set of footprints that are not mag boots.
What?
They almost look like something like shadowy prints.
Shadowy prints? The artist formerly known as light prints. Okay, well, you don't see that every day. And I point up and say, there's footprints of some kind up here, and they don't look like mag boots. Looks like the people were shooting at whatever was up there as well.
Yeah, that's not good.
I agree with that assessment.
Well, we best be on our guard then, even more so, and looking at all directions.
I'm gonna move up ahead. I might have an idea, and I turn off my flashlights, my cell phone light, and put my goggles back on. And do they make the footprints more or less visible than the flashlight does?
Less.
Less visible. Okay. Well, that's not gonna help then. Switch back, and then I'll just keep moving down the hall.
Which the long hallway or the one that has the door?
The one without the door, I think we said.
Yeah, the long hallway.
Okay. Yep. So you come up to a point as you go down this long hallway where it goes to the left and then kind of goes back to the right, and you can see a door.
I'm keeping an eye out. Do we still see footprints above us and the broken halogen lights?
They kind of vanish into the wall.
Oh, good. Now it can go in. It has the mold into stone spell. Hopefully. Okay. I'm gonna continue, I guess, towards the door.
Okay. Now this door has a comm pad that's been, like, somebody smashed it to keep it from being opened.
Is there an emergency unlocking manual mechanism to unlock it?
No.
No. How does the door lock and unlock by the looks of it? How does it open? Does it slide open? Push?
Yeah, it slides.
It slides. And the footprints, when I saw them, were headed this way, correct?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Trying to break through the door, or we can leave it be for the time being and head back the other way to the other door that was closed.
We might as well just break through this one.
Okay.
Ori, if you give me a program roll, you might be able to unlock it.
All right. Let's see. What's that? And attempting to hack it. Yeah, yeah, I guess it counts as a computer system.
Yeah.
That's 10.
Okay. So as you're messing with this damaged control pad, you're able to hack it, and it slides open like halfway and kind of gets stuck. You hear you hear a voice on the other side like, get the fuck back. And you hear something like somebody who's dropped something. Everybody give me evasion roll.
Flush out. Jesus Christ.
Evasion.
It's like a save, I'm pretty sure.
Correct.
It's just a standard D20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed.
God damn it! I rolled another nat 20 on this fucking evasion roll.
I rolled a nat 20 as well.
Can I? Do we have action points?
Well, you have
Hustle
a hustle
points.
point. You can
Hustle
use
point.
it.
I'm gonna re-roll that because that was a that was a 1.
I think
That was another 1. Are you
Oh,
kidding?
At least you're not shooting anything right now.
So yeah, I guess I got a natural 1 twice in a row. What are the odds?
Hold on. Can I use my hustle point and my natural 20 to put myself between Ori and whatever's happening?
yeah, I'll let you use your. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I never use my hustle points, so this is good.
I always forget about it too.
I don't forget about it. I just never use them. Unlike in Kurt's game, where I can't have enough action points.
Okay. For those of you, all right. So Lana, you made it, right? You got the 20.
Nat 20.
You take 1 damage from this explosion.
God damn it! Where's my lift?
Ori, you take 1 damage.
Nice.
Time to start re-rolling a new character.
Hellcraith, you take 6.
Okay.
And what'd you get, Betty?
Yeah, I failed. I got an 8, so didn't pass.
Okay. You take 10.
Oof.
As this explosion rocks this hallway.
Flashbang out.
Yeah.
We take a 5-minute break right here.
Sure.
Sounds good.
In my 5-minute break, I might need to update my character sheet. We are level 3 now, I'm guessing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll get on that.
All right.
I'll grab a drink and I'll come back. If you want modifications to rocket launchers, my character happens to have the Tinkerer foci twice.
Excellent.
I can modify a lot of things.
Hell yeah. Alright, so what do I get for leveling up? Do you know? I get my health. I get more health, so that's
Yes.
a good thing.
You get 8 more health plus your con modifier.
Yep.
Then you go ahead and you also will get your you get 3 more skill points to spend on whatever you like. And to get things up from level 1 to level 2 takes 3 skill points.
Okay. Alright. You can't go past level 2 though?
Correct.
Okay. Alright. So
You can, however, go ahead and also have you also all your saving throws go down by 1.
okay. They go all down by 1. Dope.
Yep.
Dope. Okay. And then foci, do I get
Not at level 3, no.
poop.
Not until level 5 again.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. Just put another level into exert, so that's good.
There you go.
Carry more shit around.
Yep. Sorry about taking so much of this episode up. It's just no one else is scouting except me.
No, you're all good. I'm pretty clueless on what we're doing. It seems like we're building tension to a big fuck off battle, and
Against something
Yeah.
invisible. Yeah.
yeah, it's like the slow reveal. It's like a horror movie. It's like we don't know what it is. It's cool.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting soon.
Is that a carrot or an ice block, or is that a carrot ice block?
It's a popsicle.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Just mirrors are getting kind of hot in here every time you put that in your mouth. I'm so happy this is recording. I'm gonna grab that picture and take it out of content text and start posting it everywhere.
That's free game. You use it.
I finally have a Pornhub profile picture. Yeah, that's me. I'm this good-looking hunk.
So, what exactly you were in here for? Obviously, it's a mission.
We were sent here by UPM to go ahead and find pre-screen technology that they believe to be here. And Sindum sent a ship beforehand with about 15 people on it. And these are most likely the people we're fighting now because they're in Sindum uniforms. But something has happened to them and they're freaking out. And whatever happened to them can go through walls, run on ceilings.
Yeah.
And they're not very good at their jobs. Plus, as Peter said, these weapons aren't Sindum standard issue, so were they disarmed and then they had to come to the armory and grab them here? I'm not sure. I'll have to look more into that.
Yeah, no idea. Hopefully Peter's doing an outfit change. He's going to dress up as one of the creatures.
Oh, I hope so. Yes! Oh, wait, no, it's just his normal face. Shit. God, I thought he got dressed up as one of the creatures for a second there.
Yeah.
I was hoping that would be the case.
Sorry.
It's all right. Next time.
All right, so we are picking up as you guys recover from the grenade that was rolled near your area and exploded.
Flash out, fucker.
So you're gonna throw a flashbang in this room?
Yep. Fuck that
Okay.
guy. That's a 24 to get it in there in the correct area.
Okay, so it's a hallway, so you just chuck it down this hallway.
Yep.
And it goes off. Boom. Okay.
Don't hear anything. Dive in as soon as I can. Laser rifle at the ready.
Okay. So you head down this hallway. There's, obviously the blast marks. There are shell casings. There is a rifle on the ground.
Now, I want to double check something with you here, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
You said these are assault rifles, correct? From the armory?
Right.
And you said these are not Sindum standard issue style rifles as well.
Correct. Yeah.
So they picked up whatever they're using here. That means something happened to their gear then, correct?
That would be
Assumption.
a logical leap, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just curious as to why that would happen. Okay, where is this fucker?
So as you head down this hallway, there's a makeshift barricade of like furniture and shit, and you can hear somebody talking. Hold on, Gillian, quiet, man. There's somebody out there. Quiet, Gillian.
You gonna keep this shit up, or you gonna go ahead and stop firing at us?
Who are you? Identify yourself.
We were sent here to find out what was happening.
Well, fucking shit went crazy, man. You can see what happened.
I see that there was something that ran along a rooftop. What was it?
And I couldn't see it.
Why do you waste your ammunition then?
What do you mean?
You didn't hit anything, that's for sure.
Gillian, what was he talking to me like that? I'm a crack shot, man.
Then why are the barrels of your weapons melted in the hallways?
Fuck, what are you, fucking internal affairs or some shit from Sindum? Fuck you.
No, nothing like that. Are you going to continue acting like children, or do you want off this planet? Or asteroid thing?
Children?
Yes. You're throwing grenades and hissy fits.
Yeah, only I do that.
You're talking shit to me. What are you, my instructor now?
I like to imagine Betty's covering me with a rocket launcher. Room clearing rocket launchers.
What's your name?
Roma.
What brought you here, Roma?
I'm the fucking dropship. Didn't you see that motherfucker out there? Fucking Sindum. You guys are from Internal Affairs. Look, I'm not going to make a statement until I see a lawyer, you fucks.
Where's your standard issue equipment?
Fucking burnt up. Fucking used it. What the fuck?
That's a lot of ammunition.
Gillian, quiet. Keep down, man. Keep it quiet, Gillian.
Where is Gillian?
Gillian's right the fuck next to me.
Is he alive?
Fucking A, he's alive.
Yeah, he's a crack shot.
We're going to have to ask you some questions, Gillian.
Gillian ain't talking. He needs a lawyer, too. You're from Internal Affairs from Sindhu, aren't you?
We can get you a lawyer.
And I want to hear him. I want to know my rights first. I don't want to end up in that fucking prison.
Yeah, no one wants to end up there. Yeah, I think we're probably running from the same thing you guys are. Did you guys hear that growling, hissing, cat noises before?
No. I mean,
No?
I heard it. What do you mean? Recently? When? No, I try to block it out. No way, man. I try to block it out. Gillian ain't hearing shit, are you, Gillian?
Can you tell us what happened here?
What the fuck does it look like? We came to fucking investigate. Came to go in here, get some tech.
And what
Shit went sideways.
Define sideways.
And people shooting on each other. Fucking, I think it was, we had spies. I think UPM. Fucking, are you from the fucking PM now?
UPM spies? Who was a UPM spy? Who started shooting?
Oh no, I just got shot at. Fucking making barricades. Fucking A, man.
Fucking A.
Where is everyone else? Is it just you and Gillian in here still?
It's fucking Gillian's the only one I can trust.
Yeah, we ran into someone else back there who was shooting at us as well. He barricaded the doors and shot us.
He didn't have any eyes.
Was he one of your friends? One of your party?
I don't know, probably, maybe.
How many people were in your party?
Fucking standard. You know all this internal affairs. A standard troop allotment, fucker. Fucking try to trick me with those questions.
We are required to go ahead and ensure that everything is up to date. We can't just go ahead and say how many. You have to work with
recording
me
this.
here.
I'm not making a statement. You can't use my statement.
I have no intention of using your statement at this time. We want to find out what happened here so we can help you.
Internal affairs never helped anybody.
We're going to help you get off of
people
here.
over.
Oh, they're not that bad.
Yeah. That's exactly what somebody from internal affairs would say.
Exactly. Yeah, what the hell, internal affairs?
This entire time, I'm just slowly advancing closer and closer to the barricade.
Careful. Don't get too close. Gillian's a crack fucking shot, man.
We could just kill you now. We do have ordnance that could take you out from a distance.
Well, what the fuck are you waiting on?
Do you wish to die?
Not in this shithole.
Then
I suggest you cooperate.
What do you want me to do? I ain't making no fucking statement.
We don't want you to make a statement. We
want
want you to put down your weapons and come out.
All right, give me a talk roll. Lana, you've been talking to, so I'll give you you can roll one to combined effort.
All right. Talk. 8.
I mean, if I had a decent charisma score, this would be okay. That would be an 8.
Okay, so this you're just looking at this barricade, and then you see the butt. You see not the butt. The other, opposite end of the rifle. He leans it up and drops it over the side. He's like, "You too, Gillian. You too, man." And you see a 9mm pistol come flying over, clang on the ground. That's it. That's it. It was all the fucking weapons we got in Internal Affairs.
Now step forward with your hands up.
And you see his hands begin turn up. He doesn't have a shirt. His body looks emaciated. He's got a shitload of bruises on him. His face looks withdrawn. He's got his teeth, but all his teeth are black. And he stands up. He's staggering.
Gillian?
He can barely. He's like, "What the fuck, man? Are you fucking? You don't look like Internal Affairs."
Where's Gillian?
Oh, shut up, Gillian. I know they don't wear regular Sindum outfits. Gillian's fucking stand up. Gillian's having a hard time, man. I'll get him.
No,
reaches,
it's fine.
What are you talking about?
I start approaching.
Keep your hands where we can see them. And I hold out my my hammer. What's the barricade made out of?
Sandbags.
No,
All
it's
right.
Furniture.
Oh, different barricade.
Yeah.
Can I just bash through the barricade?
Yeah, you can just smash the shit out of it.
All right. So I do that.
Yeah, it just shatters. He just kind of takes a couple steps back. He's wearing no shoes.
Is there any? And do we see that Gillian person?
Yeah, Gillian is basically the upper torso of looks to be a soldier. He has no chest cavity. It's empty and it's full of grenades.
Not play with that.
So, how long you been down here, mate?
Wait. So a robot?
No, like a human.
Oh,
And
a
he
human
just
who's
filled
had.
the chest cavity with grenades.
It's being ripped out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a corpse with his.
Yeah.
He's full of grenades. Okay.
Yep.
Sweet.
I'm
Go.
going to take out my bioscanner while Betty's talking to him and start scanning him.
Good old-fashioned body horror.
I learned it from the best. Yeah, his scan is a little off.
In what way?
Alcraith immediately crushes his head because he doesn't want any chance that he might still be alive and detonate those grenades.
I hope you didn't detonate a grenade in the skull.
He screams and falls to his knees and puts his face on his, and then he's just sobbing.
What's wrong with him?
Could have Gillian, man. That was my only friend.
What's wrong with him biologically?
What?
What's wrong with him biologically, according to the scan?
He has some unidentified DNA.
And Halcraith turns to the man and says, "What kind of friend carves out the torso of a creature and fills it with grenades?"
And that's what Gillian fucking wanted, you rock piece of shit.
I'm sure that's not true. The prime directive of any living creature is to continue living.
How do you know? You weren't here.
Explain exactly what happened here. Where are your shoes? Where's your vac suit? Combat armor.
Lost all that shit, man. Come on.
How did you lose it?
Where's my lawyer? I'm not making.
You are not. Hellcraith comes up to him real close, being just a rock giant with a hammer, and says, "We are not internal affairs. You are not going to get a lawyer. Now answer our questions, or you are useless to us, and we will do exactly what we did to your friend's head."
What do you want? You're not going to intimidate me, Rock Man.
I'm not trying to intimidate you. I'm telling you how it is going to go. These are facts. You cannot avoid them. You have but to choose which direction these next interactions go.
Give me a talk roll.
Five.
You guys are from UPM then. Fuck.
It doesn't matter where we're from.
UPM, fucking the enemy. The enemy, you're not getting a hold of it either, you motherfuckers.
Once
fucking
again,
ours.
It doesn't matter where we're from.
Shit. We got it. You're not touching the fucking statue. You fuck you. I'll fight you myself.
You're welcome to try.
He swings. Tries to punch you. He makes contact, but you can hear like his bones like break in his hand. Crunch. Fuck, man. What the fuck? That was
unwise.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
We just want to know what happened here and why
UPM, fuckers. We saw what happened.
What did this to all of you?
From everywhere.
What is everywhere?
Fucking, they wanted it. They wanted the fucking statue. You fucking UPM motherfuckers aren't getting it either.
Who wanted the statue?
Fucking, I don't know. They were everywhere. They wanted it.
What did they look like?
They look like me. They look like everybody turned. They wanted the statue. Fuck them.
Where was the statue that they wanted?
And he begins to turn and like point down into like a hallway, into a room.
Was that the hallway that was like the other, like we went one direction where there was a door and then the hallway like continued?
You would figure that would be in the way towards that direction, yes.
All right.
Did they only start to turn when they saw the statue?
No, they knew it was here though. They were fucking coming for it. They knew them.
Who is they?
Team. It wasn't my team anymore. I think they were UPM. The UPM fuckers, like, you probably knew them. They're UPM fuckers.
So your own people turned against you.
And they weren't my people. Probably yours.
Who was in charge of this mission?
Lieutenant Turig.
What happened to him?
I didn't see that. He's a lieutenant. He probably fucking got lost.
What is so valuable about this statue?
Gotta fucking ask?
Yes. And you will answer.
It just is, man. Don't you get it? It just
what?
is. All that it ever was.
You are not making sense. Have you had a recent head wound?
If not, can I help you with that?
No, but I could use some lift. You got some lift on you? Give me some lift or something else, something better. Something a little bit stronger. I could use that.
Like boost?
Yeah. Yeah, give me some of that.
What would that do for us?
It would help.
How would it help us going ahead and giving you boost?
I feel stronger.
What do you have to offer for this boost?
What? I'm a fucking killing fucking machine. Can't you tell?
You will
No.
give us information. That is all that we are requiring.
I'm about to look down the corridor, see no bodies. No?
And you weren't there. You don't know the shit that went down. Fuck you.
Maybe we should just kill him.
Why don't you try?
We found several bodies so far. None of them killed by bullets.
Maybe you're the traitor. Are you the one who killed all of them?
Fucking, I don't work for you. Don't try to trick me.
So you work
have
for the
one
Sisters
last
of Karma.
You have one last chance to tell us about this statue.
It's right there, man. And he pointing in the room. It's right fucking there. You look at it. It's all there is to know. You just fucking look at it.
Have you seen this symbol before? And I just gestured to Alana.
I pull out my data pad and show the diamond.
He recoils in pain and like backs away. Get that fucking thing away. What the fuck, man? What the fuck are you trying to do?
Do you know what it is?
Yeah,
It's
what
fucking
is it?
terror. It's horror, man. Don't fucking touch me. And he backs himself up against the wall and is like trying to get away from everybody. Fucking hell.
We saw
They're
this.
coming. They'll be coming. Don't worry. Just fucking wait your time. Your time is coming, you fuckers. They'll come and fucking find you.
We saw this carved in someone's chest.
Fucking shit. Not surprised. They'll fucking come get you. You just wait. You just wait. It's coming for you.
Right? Well, I guess I'll go.
Hellcraith looks to the rest of the group and he says, I see no reason to keep this creature alive any longer. He is clearly insane, and any longer that he is alive, he represents a threat to us.
Yes.
The choice is yours, of course.
I agree.
How does he react to us talking about that right openly in front of him?
He's focused. If the symbol is out, he'd be focused on the symbol.
No, I put the symbol away at this point.
Okay. He tries to catch his breath.
So I'll repeat my statement then at that time.
What do you UPM rock people want? Fucking using rock soldiers now.
We've told you what we want. We want information about the statue.
Statue, it's got all the answers. If you want the fucking answers, you just fucking go and touch that fucking statue. That's all you got to do. If you want the answers to fucking everything.
Did you touch the statue?
What the fucking hell? I touched the shit out of it, man. Fucking, I saw everything.
Right. So why would we want to touch the statue?
Because you'll know everything. You'll know everything. What do you mean this to me?
I wonder if the statue has some sort of psionic power.
Not impossible, but let me take a look at these as well. And I'm going to pull out the bioscanner and start looking at the DNA that he showed and see if I can identify it.
There's nothing, no known record of it.
Is it
Psionic.
standard double helix or is it something completely different?
Something completely different.
How many chromosomes are we talking?
All the ones that matter.
Exactly. 42. There's 42 chromosomes.
Something is wrong here.
Yeah. Psionic, and most likely is probably radiation or something. This guy looks like he's being hit pretty hard by it. Does he have any like radiation burns or anything? Like bulb patches?
No.
Bioscanner would have picked them up as well. The only thing odd about him is his DNA sequences. They're wrong.
tell me, there's an airlock a little bit further down. What's in that airlock?
Further down, what the fuck? There's fucking airlocks all over this motherfucker. Or what?
There was, we passed by an airlock that said contaminated. Are you familiar with what that might mean?
The whole fucking place is contaminated. That's why we're trying to blow it up. Did you get to the fucking bomb yet? Fucking detonate this bitch. Blow it up.
The bomb?
There's a bomb?
Oh, fuck.
Betty, stay.
Where?
She just heard the B word.
Suddenly a hand resting on
which
Betty's
way?
shoulder.
Down below. Down below. Down below. Me and Gillian said it, man. We were down there. Fucking said it.
You guys are
What
bloody
would activate
geniuses.
the bomb?
It's just compad fucking sequence.
And what's that sequence?
Fucking, I don't know. Gillian knew it.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right.
Do as you see fit.
Are you talking to Hellcraith?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, do as you see fit. I'm going to start moving towards the where the statue's supposedly located. I want to get a better look at it.
Yeah, so Hellcraith is gonna knock the dude to his back and smash his head.
Okay. So as you raise to strike him, he yells, "Karameshva, here I come!" And his head explodes.
Then his detonation pack around his waist goes off.
You are covered with earwigs.
I am so happy I moved.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So his head did not explode from my hammer.
It did.
When you knocked him to the ground, he screamed.
Yeah, and then when
Okay.
you smashed his head in,
He stopped
it
screaming.
explodes and his earwigs went everywhere.
Okay. So that Hellcraith is gonna kind of survey for a second and look to everyone else and asks, "Is this usual for those of your race?"
No. Earwigs do not typically plop out of our heads.
Earwigs? What is that? What those things are called?
Yeah, those insects. This is it seems that this contamination is tied to these earwigs. Or that these earwigs are either a symbol or a leftover of what this contamination is.
Out of curiosity, Peter, do the earwigs have a similar DNA to the DNA I'm finding within the person?
Oh,
Or is
yeah,
it
why
separate?
they do, yeah.
Oh my.
These pickled goblin earwigs.
I've heard this story before. I'm not sure from where, though. Yeah, I'm going to make my way down the hall towards the statue then.
All right. To the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Betty's going to keep her rocket launcher ready, so if anything weird happens to me, she'll blow me up so no one else has to die.
I'd have collected a couple grenades from old mate.
All right. So this is what you see. That is the statue.
Dragon!
Oh, it's that bloody triangle.
The pyramid-shaped thing.
So, is this the pre-tech that we're meant to be dragging out of here?
Doesn't look like much technology. It looks more like an artifact of some sort.
I'm going to look around the room and see what's there. Is there anything else in this room? I'm also looking for gold dust and anything on the ceiling.
No, I mean there's some broken glass, but other than that, it's the statue.
Where did the glass come from?
The lights. Some of the lights they punched out.
Okay. Do I feel any different approaching the statue? Weird in any way? Do I hear chanting? Do I, have an awkward erection? What's going on here?
Well, it looks like these guys have awkward erections.
No, that's normal for them.
Can we tell what the creatures do? The creatures look familiar to us on them?
With those things, have we seen them on Pornhub before?
You probably have heard of dragons. Now, depending on what your knowledge would be, like mystical creatures, reptilian flying creatures, yes. The other two figures, no, I would say, unless something specifically in your background, you researched ancient history or something.
How ancient are we talking here? Like thousands of years?
Like
of
ancient, like creation of the world type of stories.
Oh, okay. So like 1980s Reagan era kind of stuff. No, I'm not that familiar with it.
No.
Yeah, definitely not a worry.
It might be it might be some sort of power source. Is there a plug in it?
That's actually a good question. I think Ori would be able to tell if there's a magnetic field or something coming from it with his hacking abilities. See if you can pick up Wi-Fi or something from here, or use that as a charge.
Is this the artifact that met Wi-Fi?
This is the modem.
You have to pull the dick to plug it in and unplug it again.
You try to match your dongle to theirs to attempt.
The dongles must touch.
I guess that wouldn't necessarily like. I guess I don't think my data pad would have any sort of like kind of meter or something that could pick up those signals.
Don't you have a meta tool on your character?
I do.
Wouldn't that have like a voltmeter or something on it? A voltometer? Basic electrical working equipment.
Yeah, I actually don't know what everything is on a meta tool.
There is literally anything you want on a meta tool as long as it is small enough that it can fit in a little meta tool thing.
Well, we'll say you get the data pad out and to check sort of Wi-Fi signature, and there is a noticeable interruption. You get a couple different signals that is some kind of psionic energy is coming from this thing, enough to interfere with your scans. You've done it enough times that's usually what happens. Is some sort of psionic energy, and it kind of scrambles everything.
Gotcha. So I'll be like, this artifact seems to be brimming with psionic energy.
It would definitely be pre-tech. A lot of things ran on psionic energy back then.
This makes sense, given what we saw with that that Roma. He had the markings of one who got affected by psionic energy and couldn't cope with it.
Well, let's look at the thing, but no one touch it yet. Until we know what it is.
Well, I just keep looking around it.
Yeah, what are we finding out about this thing?
Maybe Hellcrave can touch it with his hammer.
Well, we don't want to break it just yet.
Oh.
Actually, I'm going to pull out my compad and pull up the diamond symbol, and it looks exactly like that, correct?
Yeah. Give me a mental save.
I thought so. Yep, that's a 15, so a pass. Percentile die?
No.
Oh.
So as you're doing that, you see Captain Dean come from behind the statue. Lana?
Does everyone else see him?
No.
No. I was just asking that in character. Okay,
No,
took you so
what you're
long?
on about.
think so. Okay, I'm seeing Captain Dean again from the.
He's kind of looking at it like he's examining it, like just admiring it.
And what exactly is this, Captain?
Well, it's quite obvious. Weren't you paying attention?
It's
In
pre-screen
our history,
technology.
ancient history class?
I didn't really get to enjoy that.
Oh,
class
that's
very
right. You got
much.
to skip out most of the time. Yeah, I get it.
Yes, if you recall, there was a war going on. I didn't really get a chance to attend class
We
very often.
knew there was a war going on. I was part of that too.
What exactly is this, Dean?
This is Karameshtar. Don't you know that?
And what the other guy said as well. Would that be the... It's probably not the guys with the long dongs, in which case it's the dragon you're referring to, correct?
Right, the dragon on top. And
what
he reaches his finger and touches part of the statue, and you see him with like the gold dust on his finger. It's the golden dragon, obviously.
What happens when he touches it with the gold dust on his finger?
Nothing.
Does the gold dust stick to it?
To his finger? Yeah.
To the dragon or anything he's touching?
Does his hand?
Yeah, that's on his hand. Does it?
No.
Why do you have gold dust on your finger?
Because that's what's on the statue. It's Karameshtar was a gold dragon, hence the gold dust. Come on, do I have to put all this stuff together?
Yes, you do actually. And what does the diamond represent?
Well, it's all the various states and planes of chaos.
Tell me, Captain, what happened after we got you off of Sindum, the prison?
Well, I was on one of those ships. I ended up back in Sindhu. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm
Then how
sure
did you
is
wind
this
up
part of
here?
your rescue mission to come find me? Because if it is, you're fucking way off.
How did you wind up here then? That you can see the statue.
Why
and
not?
you-
Why wouldn't I be here? Don't
This
you
isn't
want me here?
Sindhu.
No
What I want
shit,
is
it's
the
not
truth.
Sindhu.
Should we snap her out of it, guys?
Yeah. What is happening? Has she been contaminated with whatever was affecting the one that I just smashed?
Most likely, but that doesn't mean we should smash her.
Can I hear what
You
they're
can-
saying right now?
Sure.
Yeah.
He's like,
No, I'm-
hey, why don't you come with me, help your friends. Just put your hands on the statue. And he puts his hands on the statue. Just come see.
What happens when you put your hands on the statue?
You'll find out. And he vanishes.
Lana, that's what we were asking the man there. He wouldn't tell us, remember?
Very bad feeling about putting my hands on the statue.
And we probably should trust that feeling and not do it.
How well did I know Captain Dean Peter?
Pretty well.
And were we close?
Yes.
Would he lie to me?
Would he lie to you?
Yes, or did he seem very trustworthy the entire time I knew him?
Yeah, I mean, he seemed very trustworthy, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Supposedly, this is a statue of Karamishtar, and the diamond represents chaos. If you touch it, you will understand chaos.
I
So the
don't
question-
think it is necessary to understand chaos.
So the question then becomes, is this the pre-scream tech they were referring to? And if so, how do we acquire it safely?
Yeah, how the hell do we get it out of here? Is
Uh,
there a trolley we can put it on?
That would require touching it as well. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is that how Captain Dean used to talk to me when I knew him earlier as well?
Yeah, it's very.
That seems strange.
No, it's very familiar how he would talk to you.
Betty, have your rocket launcher ready. Fuck it.
What are we doing?
I'd rather you not have to use it, but we're about to see what happens. And I approach the statue.
You're bonkers, mate.
Stay calm.
I just take it a good 20 feet or 20 meters back.
What are
I
you
touch the statue.
What are you doing?
We're about to find out. Okay, Peter, I touch the statue.
Okay, you touch the statue. Captain Dean again pops out. What took you so long? He pulls out 2 laser pistols and points them at the rest of the group, and we can stop right there.
Oh boy, you wanker.
Well,
Nice.
shit.
Yep, now I definitely don't trust him. I knew him, he wasn't a dick like that.
Okay.
Good times.
Yay!
Lots of head smashing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
That's cool. I'm liking kind of the tie-in with or I'm kind of liking the direction of what pre-scream could potentially mean.
Yep.
The build-up was cool. It just, yeah, it reminded me very much of like a horror movie. It was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Peter
Yeah.
made that so difficult for me the entire time.
Yes, because Josh has been dealing with this in the other game,
Yep.
but not exactly the same thing.
Yeah, different, but same things are happening there.
Yes,
I thought I did a good job not revealing anything.
you did. Yes, you did. You did a very good job. I was wondering how long I was going to go before I started tipping you off.
Yeah.
I figured once I mentioned the gold dust, that was probably the first.
Yeah, the gold dust kind of gave it away, and also the power problems in the ship and everything. We're like, oh yeah, I know where this is going.
So yeah, this module has definitely given me lots of material.
And I know what I did was probably stupid, but I'll be honest, you would have done it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I mean, I think that's fair. It's in character.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about if this is how he would act and everything from what I remember.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
better have 60 tens worth of health because I'm blowing your shit up, dog.
These 60 tens, I'm fine then. I only got 29 left.
You're proficient at making characters, so I'm not worried.
Yeah, I'm good at it. I got another one lined up already.
I think you have to.
It does say in the rulebook you should have at least 2 characters lined up in addition for in case one dies each session.
Yeah, because the other game, Josh is on character number 4.
Yes.
Whoa.
4.
Really dead.
Holy
Well,
crap, I've missed some episodes.
Character 3 was retired.
Yeah. They retired.
Character 2 was technically killed, but did make it survive. But
Yeah,
retired that
kinda.
character 2.
Character 1 just straight up died.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, didn't it like die first session?
Second, I believe.
Yeah, because there was essentially a TPK in that group, too.
And last session we almost had another TPK.
Shit, man.
What's going on over there? Far out, I'm missing out.
A lot of bad luck. And just a lot of Peter's fantastic luck when rolling for damage.
So actually, this portion, what you guys are going through right now, was supposed to be, Josh, the red tower.
Yeah.
So I couldn't use the guts of that in your game because it was different.
Yep.
So I just used that.
And we still have the pyramid, though, as well.
Yep.
Is that bean beer?
Yes. Premium bean beer.
He's lying. It's near beer. It's not real beer.
That's right. Near bean beer.
Oh, God, the worst of both worlds.
Non-alcoholic bean beer.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Well, fun times, guys.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm finally really getting a hang of Calcraith. I'm starting to really know what he's all about.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's excellent to hear.
Yeah.
It only took 10 sessions or whatever.
That's all right. That's good.
That's all right.
Yes.
No, he's a cool character. He fits. Well, he doesn't fit in, but I think that's your point.
Basically, the big thing now is he just needs consistency, and he's going to be fine.
Oh, just wait until he finishes his personal project.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, I figure out what I'm going to do with this hustle point. Can't order any more rocket launchers off Amazon, so...
Here you go, rocket launcher.
Space Amazon, sorry.
Spamazon?
Yeah.
Amazon. Okay.
So who's left with hustle points?
Me.
Okay. So think about how you want to use them.
Yep.
All right, guys.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right.
Take care, everyone.